Hello and good morning everyone. Match number 19 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. It's Madhesh Province taking on Sudurpaschim Province. A vital clash for both the teams. A must-win game to stay alive in the race of the final. So it's time for the toss and joined by both the captains Rahul Mandal of Madhesh Province, Hemant Dhami of Sudurpaschim Province alongside match referee Samir Khan. So Rahul has the coin.
Head is the call and it is head.
हेमन्त टस जित्नु भएको छ के रोज्न चाहनुहुन्छ
बोलिङ गर्छौँ पहिला
मर्निङको यो कन्डिसनमा अभियस नै रहेको छ डिसिजन हैन मस्ट विन गेम रहेको छ के प्लानिङका साथ उत्रिनु भएको छ Hello and good morning everyone. Match number 19 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. It's Madhesh Province taking on Sudurpaschim Province. A vital clash for both the teams. A must-win game to stay alive in the race of the final. So it's time for the toss and joined by both the captains Rahul Mandal of Madhesh Province, Hemant Dhami of Sudurpaschim Province alongside match referee Samir Khan. So Rahul has the coin.
Head is the call and it is head.
हेमन्त टस जित्नु भएको छ के रोज्न चाहनुहुन्छ
बोलिङ गर्छौँ पहिला
मर्निङको यो कन्डिसनमा अभियस नै रहेको छ डिसिजन हैन मस्ट विन गेम रहेको छ के प्लानिङका साथ उत्रिनु भएको छ
त्यही हो पहिला बोलिङ गरेर जति सक्यो कममा रोक्ने हैन यो विकेटले गाह्रो हुन्छ मर्निङमा त्यही अब जसरी 100 भन्दा तलमा रोक्ने हो
हिजोको खेलमा अलिकति अप टु द मार्क पर्फर्मेन्स हुन सकेन आजको गेममा मस्ट विन रहेको छ हार्नु भयो भने फाइनल रेसबाट बाहिरिनु हुनेछ सो केही चेन्जेस गर्नुभएको छ
टिममा त खास चेन्ज छैन केही नर्मल त्यही सेम टिम खेल्ला छ हिजोको जस्तै
सो अनचेन्ज रहेको छ प्लेइङ 11 अनचेन्ज नै रहेको छ हिजोको खेलबाट
त्यही हो सेम टिम छ चेन्ज गरेको छैन केही
ओके गुड लक
थ्याङ्क यू
राहुल आफूले टस जित्नु भएको भए के रोज्नुहुन्थ्यो
म पनि फिल्डिङै रोज्थे आज
यो मर्निङ कन्डिसनमा फिल्डिङ अभियस नै रहेको छ हैन पहिला ब्याटिङ गर्नाले अलिकति केही सेटब्याक हुनेछ टिमलाई कि के छ के प्लानिङ गर्नुभएको छ
हैन त्यस्तो खासै फरक पर्दैन होला जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई त्यही सेम हो फिल्डिङ आएको भए पनि हामी रेडी थिए ब्याटिङ आएको भए पनि रेडी थियौँ
मधेसको लागि पनि मस्ट विन गेम रहेको छ यो सुदूरपश्चिमको अगेन्स्टमा हैन सो केही एक्स्ट्रा प्लानिङ गर्नुभएको छ
त्यस्तो एक्स्ट्रा प्लानिङ हैन हामी आफ्नो नेचुरल ट्यालेन्टलाई ब्याक गर्ने हो त्यही अरू केही पनि हैन त्यस्तो
केही चेन्जेस रहेको छ प्लेइङ 11 मा
एउटा चेन्जेस रहेछ सनी साको ठाउँमा शमशाद दाइ हुनुहुन्छ
सो गुड लक
थ्याङ्क यू
So that's all from the pitch side. Sudurpaschim Province, they have won the toss and will be bowling first. Welcome and good morning to all the viewers watching us live via Kastamandab Sports and digital platform of GaneshMan Singh Foundation. And what a start for Sudurpaschim Province in this game. A wicket of the first ball for Hemant Dhami. Once again, Captain Hemant Dhami leading from the front. Umpire having some words with Sudurpaschim Province. But they don't care at all because they have got the first wicket. In the very first ball, it was Sahil Patel trying to drive that one. And what a catch that from Sher Malla, I think. It is Sher Malla. A brilliant catch. And wicket first ball for Sudurpaschim Province. Sahil Patel walks back for a golden duck. Well, match number 19 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship being held at Mulpani Cricket Ground, and Sudurpaschim Province taking on Madhesh Province in a must-win game for both the teams. Whoever loses this one will be out of the race for the final position. So a must-win game for both Sudurpaschim Province and Madhesh Province. And guess what? Madhesh, they have lost the wicket of Sahil Patel in the very first ball of the inning. In the last game against Koshi, we saw Vishal Patel taking a first ball wicket for Madhesh, but this time Madhesh, they have lost the first wicket in the very first ball. Hemant Dhami was brilliant in his opening spell in yesterday's game against Lumbini. However, they were defeated by Lumbini side. Oh, loud appeal once again and given. Oh, what a start this for Sudurpaschim Province. Once again, Hemant Dhami delivering when needed, and a big wicket of Mayan Yadav. What a start this. Wicket in the very first ball and then wicket in the third ball. Hemant Dhami, the captain of Sudurpaschim Province, breathing fire here at Mulpani Cricket Ground. As I said, a must-win game for both the teams. You lose, you are out of the race for the final position. Sudurpaschim, they won the toss and elected to bowl first, and they are delivering it as well. What a good start for Hemant. Will be interesting to see the replay of this one. Mayan Yadav having a slow walk to the pavilion. Hemant Dhami smiling, very happy. Sudurpaschim, they are going with the same 11 from yesterday's game against Lumbini. Unchanged 11 despite a loss against Lumbini. However, Madhesh Province, they do have one change. Sunny Saha is out and Samsad Mansoori, who came in as the replacement of Pawan Sharaf, is in the playing 11 for Madhesh Province in this game. Captain Rahul Mandal is the new batter in the crease, and driven fine as well. Will be a boundary first up for Rahul Mandal. The captain, he is not in that great touch in this tournament, but has started this one with a classical boundary. Invited that one with a fuller one, Hemant Dhami, a slip in place. That is why he wanted him to drive, but Mandal. This was the previous one. Mayan Yadav trying to flick that one straightly, clipping the boots of Mayan. And umpire thinks that will be hitting the stump. Look at the swing in Dhami's bowling. generating a good amount of swing in this one. Sudurpaschim Province, they are on fire in this must-win game. And the thing for Sudurpaschim Province is they need a win with a good amount. They need to maintain the run rate. The current run rate of Sudurpaschim Province stands on negative. They are on minus 0.257. That is why they need a big win. Once again outside off. A bit of fumble there from the keeper, Khadak Bohra, and it run down towards the boundary. And that is the conclusion of the first over. Very eventful one. Hemant Dhami very happy with a couple of wickets. Look at that. This was the one between the legs of the keeper. Not good work there. And it is the conclusion of the first over. Couple of wickets in that one and a couple of boundaries as well. It's 8 for 2. A bit of different strategy from Hemant Dhami this time around. He used to open with himself and then continue Narayan Joshi, but this time has decided to go with the spinner Naren Saud. He comes into the attack for the second over of the game. A couple of wickets in the very first over. How good start that is. It was Sahil Patel who was dismissed in the very first ball, and then Mayan Yadav to follow. Both batters dismissed for duck. Madhesh Province on the back foot straight away. Now Rahul Mandal, the captain, he has a lot of job to do. He's not in a great form in this tournament. Has been off color. Now need to step up in this must-win game for his side, like Hemant Dhami did in the very first over. But this time slightly played with the soft hand. Will not be any run. Match number 19 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship between Madhesh Province and Sudurpaschim Province. A must-win game for both the sides. You win, you are alive in the race for the top 2 position, and if you lose, you are out of that race. Oh, turning away, good turn. And that is the conclusion of second over as well. Just one run coming from that one. It's 9 for 2. Hemant Dhami will continue and generates a good amount of swing. However, clipped down to the fine leg region for a boundary. Well, runs are coming despite A couple of wickets in the very first over. This time Rohan BK towards the fine leg region for a boundary. His first one played an anchoring knock against Koshi Province in the Madhesh Province last game. Now need to play some sort of similar inning in this one as well, because they are already in a back foot, 2 wickets in a very first over. Well, talking about the points table of this tournament, Bagmati Province, they are on top at the moment with 8 points from 5 matches, and a good thing about that is they have a healthy run rate as well, healthy net run rate 1.200. And in the follow up, it's Lumbini Province. They have played all 6 games, 8 points, and they also have a good net run rate. That is why Lumbini Province are in a strong position. 0.820 is what their net run rate looks like. And the thing about Madhesh Province is they need to win by a big amount, by a big margin in this game. They are batting first. They need to cover up that net run rate of Lumbini Province. Very difficult for them. Very difficult for them even if they win the match. That is why we said earlier, net run rate in a round robin format, the net run rate, it is very important. That will surely come to play in the later half of the tournament. This time off the back foot, will not be any run. And talking about Sudurpaschim Province, they have 2 win and 2 loss in 4 matches, and a bad thing for them is their net run rate stands on negative, minus 0.257. They need to cover that one. They will have to win the both matches and then need to cover that net run rate as well. So very difficult task to do for Sudurpaschim Province as well. They need to win by a big margin. Their last league game, it is against Bagmati Province tomorrow. Koshi Province and Gandaki Province, they are already out of the final 2 spot race, and all other 5 teams, they are well and truly alive in this competition. They say this was the first wicket, a great catch taken by, it was Narayan Joshi. Narayan Joshi taking a blinder of a catch. I thought it was a Sher Malla at the first look, but it is Narayan Joshi. So it's the completion of 3rd over. Madhesh Province, they are 13 for 2. Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship featuring 7 provinces. Was a chance there, was played in the air, but past the backward point fielder towards the boundary rope. Rahul Mandal gets a boundary this time, his 2nd boundary of the game. Narayan Joshi coming into the attack, going away, and once again, what was Rahul doing there? It was a very wide outside the off stump delivery, and Mandal once again chasing that without any proper foot movement. The foot and bat lines there was a big gap, could have easily gone to the hands. This time targeting the stump, Narayan Joshi. easily defended by the captain of Madhesh Province, Rahul Mandal. Well, Harisankar Shah, the regular captain of Madhesh Province, he was out injured for a couple of earlier tournament, and then Pawan Saraf led the Madhesh side. Now Pawan also out injured. That is why young Rahul Mandal leading the side and has done well so far. Madhesh Province, they started the tournament with a back-to-back victory and then were defeated in 2 consecutive matches. Oh, a bit of disturbance there in the field. Once again, a bit of hint of outswing there from Narayan Joshi, and Mandal takes a single in that one. So Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship being held at Mulpani Cricket Ground, Upper Mulpani, the international cricket ground, second international stadium, cricket stadium for Nepal, has already hosted one ODI match between Oman and UAE, and also several T20I matches as well. Nepal played the T20 World Cup Asia qualifier semi-final against UAE in this particular ground, were victorious in that game, and so many fans, they were outside the ground, even in the rooftop of the house outside the stadium, to get a better view of the game, because this stadium has a small dimension, not so much fan capacity, but the spectators, they flooded in the ground and were full of the ground. And this time once again a sloppy work from the fielder there, and will be a boundary for Rohan BK. Second boundary for the opener. Look at that, pitched up, smacking that one, and could have done better. Clearly could have done better, the fielder there. But it's a boundary nonetheless for Madhesh Province. 9 runs coming from Joshi's first over. It's 22 for 2 after 4. So 7 provincial team going against each other in this tournament in a round robin format. Every province playing against each other, and after the completion of 6 matches each, the top 2 teams with the most points booking a place in the final of the tournament. And with the current scenario, Bagmati Province and Lumbini Province, they are in the driving seat, because Lumbini, they have played all 6 matches of the tournament, won 4 and lost 2. 8 points is what they have got, and a healthy net run rate as well, 0.820. Bagmati Province with an equal point. They have only lost the first game, that was against Madhesh in the opening game of the tournament itself, and since then 4 consecutive victory with a healthy net run rate as well. This time a bit shorter one, pulled away, and will be another boundary. This time Rahul Mandal. Naren Vart coming into the attack. The off-break bowler. And Mandal welcoming him with the boundary. A bit of shorter one. Look at that. Off the back foot. Played away easily. One bounce into the fence. So this pair looks in a good touch despite a couple of wickets, and that is the hint of a good touch. Once again off the back foot, this time towards the extra cover region. Look at that, outside the off stump, had so much time to play that shot, was in a good position as well and connected it very nicely. Back to back boundary from the bat of captain Rahul Mandal. I said he need to step up and play that anchor role inning. Must take this inning long, like Akash Tripathi did yesterday for Lumbini Province in a do or die game, and it is a do or die game for Madhesh Province as well. And the thing is, they need to win this by a huge margin, because their net run rate just above 0.1 mark. This time comes down the track, Rohan BK over the mid-off fielder, and will be another boundary. Well, looks like the Madhesh batters, they plan to counter attack Naren Vart. Looks like they have come with the intent. Despite an early wicket, they know the importance of this game. They know the importance. They know they need to win this one by a huge margin. Oh, this time a poor throw, but thankfully will not cost an extra run. A good over for Madhesh Province this time. 3 boundaries, 12 runs coming from that one. It's 34 for 2 after 5. Hemant Dhami, the captain, comes back into the attack. Will be bowling his 3rd over, and so many viewers watching us live via Kastamandap Gold Television, as well as the digital platform of GaneshMan Singh Foundation. So many good messages coming about this tournament as well, and Bibas Nepal all the way from Australia believes it is a good match exposure for all the province level players. They have been busy, they have been playing games, so many tournaments on the pipeline right after this one. The players, they are coming after the completion of inter-province men's cricket in Bharatpur, Chitwan. Now Sudurpaschim Province, they are looking for another wicket, whereas Madhesh Province, they are looking for a partnership. They need a foundation, and straight away Khadak Bohra going to the bowler, having some word about the field placement maybe. All the way to the bowlers. Run up. What is the keeper doing there? From his keeping position all the way to the bowlers. Run up. Run up taking position. The start of the bowlers run up. Khadak Bohra. Maybe that could be an important message for the captain. This time balls a bit wide and a good fielding. This time from the fielder there at backward point. Sudurpaschim, they have done good so far in the field, apart from a couple of clumsy work there. They took a good catch, Narayan Joshi, to dismiss Sahil Patel in the very first ball. Oh, this time a slower one going outside the off stump. Rahul Mandal just casually trying to defend that one, but misses out completely. So Madhesh Province, they have scored a good number of boundaries despite a couple of early wickets, both coming in the very first over of Hemant Dhami. Since then, a 38-run partnership between these two. Rahul Mandal completely out of the form in this tournament. This is a very important clash for his side. Young captain leading the side in the absence of Pawan Saraf. And so many injury concern in Madhesh camp as well. They had Pawan Saraf in the squad but was unfit for the first couple of games. They were hoping for Pawan to recover well within the first few games, but that was not the case. He was ruled out of the tournament with his leg injury, ACL. Pawan has teared his ACL. Oh, this time softly played, will be at least a couple of runs. No, they have settled down for just a single run. A good work there by the fielder Abhishek Pal to restrict them for just a single run. So 4 runs coming from that over of Hemant Dhami, and it's the completion of the first power play as well. Madhesh Province, they are 39 for 2. Now a change in the bowling. 5th bowler introduced already. Basant Khatri to bowl the over number 7. It's the end of the power play as well. So 5 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Outside of delivery, drawing the outside edge of Rahul Mandal's bat. Single taken in that instance. So 40 runs on the board for Madhesh Province. One change for them in this game. Sunny Saha sits out, whereas Samsad Mansoori, who was the replacement of Rupesh Singh, Nikhil Singh was the replacement of Pawan Saraf, and Samsad Mansoori was the replacement for Rupesh Singh, was also out injured. He is in the playing 11. An emerging all-rounder from Bir Ganj Samsad. This time soft hand, using the soft hand, playing it very late, and will be a single run as well. This tournament, what an interesting tournament this has been so far. Every 7 province, apart from Koshi, we must say, because they are winless so far in the tournament, but the thing is they have played a good cricket as well. In those 5 consecutive defeats, 4 of those is a very close one, a last over thriller, and they finished in the losing side in all those close games. They did well, but just couldn't finish it well. That is why they have lost 5 games in a row. One more game they are playing today. After this one, playing against Karnali Province, would be looking to end the campaign with at least 1 win. They did the same in the Men's PM Cup as well. Won just 1 game in 9 matches. So poor run continue for Koshi Province, but Madhesh Province and Sudurpaschim, they need a win to stay alive in the final spot race. But things are not easy for both the sides. We'll talk more about that in the next over. For now, it's the completion of over number 7. Madhesh are 45 for 2. Naren South, left arm spinner, continuing from the road end, will be bowling against Rohan BK. The strike rate has been the problem for BK in this tournament. Likes to play long, likes to take the inning till the end, but it's not the case this time around. Madhesh Province, they need a big score on the scorecard, because they will have to register a big win in this game because of their net run rate. This time brings out the reverse sweep, will just be a single run. Such a talented squad, this Sudurpaschim Province, but were defeated by Karnali in the very first game, their very first game of the tournament. And yesterday too were beaten by Lumbini Province in what was Lumbini's do or die game. That is why they are in the second position of the table with a healthy net run rate as well. Oh, this time a loud appeal and has been given. Rahul Mandal, the captain, will have to walk back. And Naren South, very clinical. Look at his bowling figure so far. 2 overs, just 2 runs conceded and a wicket. This is how he got his first wicket. Look at that, turning away. Is it? Yes. Trying to open the face of the bat, trying to guide that one towards the third man region. And Rahul Mandal at that moment knew he messed up. Walks back for a runnable 23 with 4 boundaries. Good catch behind the stump by Khadak Bohra, and it's Naren South who gets a first wicket. There it is, 23 ball, 23 runs. And it's the end of 8th over as well. Madhesh Province, more trouble for them. They are 46 for 3. Now Sher Malla into the attack for 9th over. Naren South rightfully doing the job for his captain in the previous over. It's Arniko Yadav, the new batter in the crease, this time trying to go big. Rohan BK, pressure is building, and they have taken a couple of runs in this instance. So a bit of pressure building for Rohan BK in the middle because they have played so many balls. He know they need to post a big total to stay alive in the tournament. 24 balls is what he has already played. Just 20 runs from that one. This time guiding it towards the backward square leg, and will be a single run. A bit of tough job to do there for the keeper. So 3 wickets already down for Madhesh. Arniko Yadav is the new batter in the crease. Left hand, right hand combination in the middle. We have already seen one blistering knock of Arniko in this tournament. The fastest 50, that was in 21 ball. It was against Lumbini if I remember well. They posted 170, yes it was against Lumbini, and they posted 174 runs on the board as well. Both Mayan Yadav and Arniko Yadav scored a half century in that particular game, but Mayan already out in the pavilion. Arniko Yadav still can do the damage. 22 ball, 51 run, 4 fours and 4 sixes in that inning. So Madhesh desperately need similar inning from Arniko. This was the previous ball, turning away from the left-hander. And Sher Malla, he is a clever bowler. He can turn it both ways. Just 5 runs from his first over. Madhesh are 51 for 3 after 9. Naren South will obviously continue after that brilliant previous over, and look at the turn he is generating against the right-handed batter, so Rohan Bike should look for a single to give a strike to Erniko Yadav, who is a left-handed batter. Instead brings out the reverse sweep, not the better connection, and Rohan Bike wants Erniko Yadav to take the strike against the left-arm spinner. It is easy for left-handed batter to play against left-arm spinner as compared to the off-break bowler, because the ball comes in against left-arm spinner, whereas the ball turns away against the off-break bowler. That is why picks that one up, just one bounce before reaching the captain Hemant Dhami at long on region. So the current run rate that has gone down to 6 runs per over. We are near the halfway in the first inning. Once again going for that reverse sweep because the ball is turning away, and Naren South is making the difference for Sudurpaschim Province. Only 4 runs given, 2.4 overs already bowled. This time comes down the track. Did he hit the stump there? Ooh, looks like BK was well in the popping crease there. Look at that, going for a big shot, was turning away, very far from the keeper's reach. Still Khadak Bohra catching that one and throwing it to the stump, and yes, very good decision by umpire Himal Rajgiri there. Was well in the popping crease there, so good decision by Himal Rajgiri, and they have taken 1 run in that as well. Brings Erniko Yadav in the strike, goes big and gone. Short third man there, Sir Mullah taking a catch. Wicket number 4 for Sudurpaschim Province, wicket number 2 for Naren South, and it's a wicket of that danger man Erniko Yadav, trying to go big against left arm spinner, and Naren South very clever to bowl that one very wide outside the up stump. Wicket number 4 down for Madhesh Province. They are in deep trouble. Now they need a complete rebuilding in this inning. 4 wickets already down. It's Erniko Yadav who is walking back towards the pavilion, dismissed for 3 runs. And it's the completion of 10th over as well. Madhesh Province, they are 54 for 4, and it's time for the drinks break as well. So Sher Malla coming back into the attack after taking a catch in the previous over. Oh, this time trying to be cheeky, paddling that one, and will be at least a couple of runs. Now Vishal Susling is the new batter in the crease. Two runs to start with the over after the drinks break. Now player re-energized, and Madhesh Province, they need more energy in this one. Compulsion for them to post a big total on the board. They need to win by a big margin. Will be another run. So first wicket, Hemant Dhami took a couple of wickets in that one, and then Naren South, the spinner, doing the damage. Just 4 runs conceded in 3 overs. How difficult is that, especially in T20 cricket? It's 18 ball and you have just conceded 4 runs. That is very great. Need to praise the bowler for the consistency, and he has taken 2 wickets in the process as well. This time flighted, trying to go for that big sweep shot, missing out on that one. And Captain Hemant Dhami suggests it's well inside the boundary rope. A couple of runs taken in that as well. So 7 runs from this over. Will be 8 with that single. Not a boundary, but still 8 runs in this over. Sher Malla ends his second one. First over after the drinks break is done. Madhesh, they are 62 for 4. So Naren South on for his last over. Just 4 runs given so far. His last over of the day. Once again, look at the turn. This time has been given as a wide delivery. We'll have to reload that one. Just the second wide ball by Sudurpaschim bowlers. In this one, they have been very disciplined. Just a gentle touch, trying to take a single run. Very difficult scoring against Naren South today. Off the back foot, appeal. That was severely going down the leg side, and a good decision by the umpire once again. 3 dot balls in this over already. That was the action replay. Yes, going down, clearly missing, and will be another dot ball. Oh, what a spell this is turning out to be from South. Getting a good turn in that one. That was the one they appealed for. This time trying to go big, not the better connection, and will not be any run once again. How good is this spell from Naren South? Just 5 runs conceded. And a dot ball once again in the last over. Would have been a maiden if that just because of that wide. It's not a maiden over, just 1 run coming from that one. Just 5 runs given away in his 4 overs spell, and 2 wickets to his name as well. What a great spell this is from Naren South in the context of this game. Always difficult maintaining the economy rate in the T20 cricket, and the spinner, he has given just 5 runs in his 4 overs, that is 24 balls. He bowled 24 balls in a T20 cricket and give just 5 runs. Also pick up 2 wickets. That is some job. That is a great job by left arm spinner. Now over to Sher Malla. He has gone for 12 runs in 2.1 overs. Balls that one wide. Will be a single run. Madhesh Province, they need a big total. They desperately need a big total on the board. But as things stands, it's very difficult for them to rebuild the inning and then post a big total. Comes down the track. Was a chance there, but will be a single run instead. Madhesh batters now, they are struggling in the middle, trying to go big, taking the steps, trying to go down the ground. And Sudurpaschim bowlers, they are clever enough, they are not giving any pace whatsoever. Very good from Sudurpaschim bowlers, and once again a very good work as well. A good catch taken there by Basant Khatri, and Sher Malla gets his first wicket. Madhesh Province, more trouble for them with this wicket. We can see that in the action replay, trying to go for a big one. The pressure was building, a bit of turn there. Didn't try to go with the turn. The shot was against the turn. And then this Vishal Susling will have to make his way towards the pavilion. Just 3 runs from 11 balls he faced. Not what he was sent for. And 5 wickets down. The half of Madhesh Province batters, they are already back in the pavilion. It's 66 for 5 after 12.4 overs, and that is the catch. Taken well there by Basant Khatri in the deep. Catching, it has been good from Sudurpaschim Province in this game. We saw the first catch early on, Narayan Joshi taking a one-handed catch, and then Sher Malla taking a diving catch as well. Behind the wicket, Khadak Bohra taking a catch as well. So a slip in place for the new batter Vishal Patel. He could be the game changer for Madhesh Province. He was the game changer for Madhesh in the previous game against Koshi, where they were just chasing the target of 91 runs. Madhesh were in a pitiful situation of 23 for 6, and then arrived Vishal Patel, who played a counter-attacking knock of 37 runs with a healthy strike rate and then chased it down. Was adjudged as player of the match award in that game as well, Vishal Patel. So his side are expecting something similar from him in this game as well. Rohan BK in the middle, once again taking that couple of steps ahead. Will just be a single run. So 5 singles and then a wicket in this over. A good one from Sayer Malla. It's 68 for 5 after 13. So Basant Khatri back into the attack. It starts with a full toss. Still no damage done. Rohan BK looks in a defensive mode. But Vishal Patel will definitely not be, because he will play that shots. He is that kind of batter. He can bring the momentum back to the Madhesh side. Once again a lower full toss, clipped away, and will be a boundary. Much needed in the context of this game. Much needed for Madhesh as well as Rohan BK as well to boost his confidence. He's going down the leg side, a lower full toss, just clipping that one, and gets an important boundary. Rohan. This time targeting the stump. No run that time around. Took a good catch in the previous over, Basant Khatri. Now Abhishek Tiwari, Samsad Mansuri, Pradeep Paswan and Ranjit Kumar are the batters in the pavilion. Abhishek can definitely play a big shot. Samsad can bat too. Look at that. That is what I said. Vishal Patel will play his shots. He will not hang around in the middle. He is known for his hitting capability. He is known for his batting ability as well. Right hand, left hand combination in the middle. So great opportunity for Madhesh to capitalize from that one. This time a straight one, and will be a single run. Patel, he is a confident lad. In the last game was awarded player of the match for his brilliant all-round performance. And is confident about his game too. The confidence, it is a key in every players. You need to have trust with yourself. You need to believe in your abilities. and you have Vishal Patel has that ability. Off the back foot this time will be a single run. 9 runs coming from this over. Basant Khatri's second over is done. Madhesh Province, they are 77 for 5 after 14. So 6 overs remaining in this first inning. Madhesh Province, they need something special from someone. 14 overs is done, 6 overs remaining. They have 1 over left from captain Hemant Dhami. Narayan Joshi has bowled only 1 so far. Basant Khatri bowled 2. So will be interesting to see how Hemant Dhami will rotate his bowlers. Oh, this time trying to be cheeky and does very well. Rohan BK, reverse scoop. Very unorthodox, but still got what he desired. A boundary to start the over number 15. And in an interesting fashion as well from Rohan. He has been in the crease for such a long time now. Need to play those shots. Oh, this time swinging in. Was playing for a straight line, but at the last moment, ball getting some movement there. Coming inside. 39 runs from 42 balls, 5 boundaries in this inning. This time flicked away. Will be just a single. Interestingly, no sixes so far in this game. Vishal Patel will look for that first maximum of the game. Today's game, it's being played on the 5th pitch. That was known for a bit of good batting, but not the case here so far. Patel pulling that one. Will only be a single run. $83 runs on the board so far. 5 wickets down. How many they can get from here on? A must-win game. Not only a must-win game, a must-win game with a huge difference, a huge margin, because they need to boost that run rate as well. They don't have a strong run rate. That is why they need a big win, but looks very difficult from here on. But as we talked about, it's always about that one big inning in T20 cricket. And Madhesh Province, they do have time for that as well, because 5 overs left after this one. Vishal Patel can play that knock, and Rohan BK can do such unorthodox as well. We saw the first ball going for a boundary from the reverse scoop, and then this scooping it, was going down the leg side. It became easy for BK to play that shot. Now moves to 46 runs. 12 runs coming from that over. A good one for Madhesh Province. They need to continue this momentum. It's 89 for 5 after 15. Sher Mullah on for his last over to bowl the over number 16 and swings that one. Where is it going? Oh, not a good work there by Basant Khatri, I reckon. And a shalt to injury that has gone for a maximum. Vishal Patel playing that shot, and it is the first maximum of the day. Outside off, going for that one. Vishal is so good at it. And look at that. Not a good field work there at long off region. So we are talking about no 6 in this game so far, and Vishal Patel, I was saying he is capable of that one, and he has shown it as well. The first 6 of the day belongs to Vishal Patel. And the last ball dragging it towards the leg side. Now in comes Rohan BK, who is batting on 46. Look at that. The drop catch from Basant Khatri. Oh, stepped ahead. Loud appeal, and yes, umpire believes it is going to hit the stump. Rohan BK can't believe he has been given out. He took that 2 step ahead. But that looked close nevertheless. There we can see in the replay. Oh, was straight. Sher Mullah was convinced, and so was the umpire. So wicket number 6 down for Madhesh Province. It is Rohan BK, who was there in the crease for so long time, dismissed for a runner ball, 46 runs, scored 6 boundaries in that inning, and trapped LBW by Sher Mullah. Mullah gets his second. It's 96 for 6 after 15.3 overs. So Abhishek Tiwari is the new batter in for Madhesh Province. A young lad can definitely hit some big sixes. We saw his blistering knock in Chitwan during inter-province men's cricket. He scored a 16-ball half century in that one. Is capable of big shots. Now Madhesh, they need some of it as well in this game. This time straighter, turning in, and thumbs up from Vishal Patel as well. So back-to-back dot balls after that wicket of Rohan BK, who was dismissed for 46. Abhishek Tiwari, the former captain, in fact a captain of Nepal under 16 team. And a very good over from Sher Malla despite conceding a 6 in the first ball, ends his spell as well. 23 for 2 is what his spell looks like after the completion of his 4 overs. Now only 4 overs left in this first inning. Madhesh are 96 for 6. So this is the glimpse of wickets. That was the second one. Mohan Yadav to be trapped LBW by Hemant Dhami, and this was very well executed by Naren Saud. Another one was high in the air. Good catch taken by Basant Khatri in fact. And this was the previous one, Rohan BK. Now Khatri comes into the bowling. 17th over. Vishal Patel straight away throwing his bat at it. Not a better connection. And they have taken a single on it. Abhishek Tiwari is capable of playing fast bowlers well as compared to the spinners. He scored 30 runs in a single over against Durgesh Gupta during that inter-province men's cricket in Chitwan in Gautam Buddha International Cricket Stadium. 3 sixes and 3 fours in that over. Definitely has that batting ability, that power hitting ability. But the thing is that particular ground in Chitwan was a bit smaller one. Now the Mulpani, it has a bigger boundaries. Only the dimension of this cricket ground is small, not the boundary. Second international cricket ground for Nepal after TU cricket ground. Like I said, it has already hosted one day international and then several T20I matches. This time outside the off stump. Vishal Patel trying to go towards the cover but failing to do so. Only 2 runs in this over as well. "98 for 6. They need runs to come. They desperately need. It is a must-win game for both the teams. Sudurpaschim, they will be very happy with the bowling performance they have put on so far. This time goes big. Chance of a run out. Well in. Will be only single run. So good over. This one from Basant Khatri so far because just 3 runs from this one. 5 balls already bowled. Look at that. Could they pick that one? Hitting the stump, but well in the batter. Well, Madhesh batters, they are trying, but they are not getting a better connection. So last ball of the 17th over. Swings that one. And it is a good connection. Abhishek Tiwari finally gets something. 4 runs to end the over number 17. Good shot that was from Tiwari. Like I said, he's capable of big hitting. Was a pace off delivery outside the up stump and going up and over, just a bounce ahead of that boundary rope. So 7 runs coming from that 17th over. Still 3 overs remaining. Madhesh Province, they are 103 for 6. So Narayan Joshi to bowl the over number 18, and Vishal Patel brings out something what Rohan BK tried earlier and was successful of that as well. Well, something I have noticed in this tournament is Madhesh batters, they are capable of that unorthodox cricket. They have tried a lot in this tournament. Everyone, including the opener Sahil Patel, Rohan BK and Vishal Patel, all trying for that one. This time could be a chance. It is a chance and has been taken well there. Good catch there in the deep. It was Naren South. He can do nothing wrong in this game. Just 5 runs conceded for 2 wickets, and then a catch of Vishal Patel, a big one this, I would say, because we all know how dangerous Vishal Patel is in the death overs, the left-handed batter. Very good from the bowler as well, following the batter. He took a he was trying to go down the ground, drop a bit shorter, targeting his body, and then Patel was forced to play that shot and was caught at deep mid-wicket. So wicket number 7 down. Vishal Patel walks back after 14 runs. It's 103 for 7 after 17.2. Shamsad Mansoori is the new batter in, playing his first game of the tournament. Was the replacement player for Rupesh Singh, who is out of the tournament after being injured. Now still Madhesh Province, they can add 25-30 runs from here on, because they do have 15 balls remaining in this one, and Abhishek Tiwari, he is capable of that power hitting. Shamsad Mansoori can bat too. This time a full toss, straight to long on, will just be a single run, brings Shamsad Mansoori back in the strike. Targeting the stump, looking for that 2-run. Will they? No. Will have to settle down for just a single. And what a good over this is from Narayan Joshi as well. Just 3 runs and a wicket as well. A big wicket of Vishal Patel. So they have done well, Sudurpaschim bowlers. 14 runs from previous 2 overs, excluding this one. Just 3 runs from it. So will be a single to end the over number 18. Just 4 runs and a big wicket. Vishal Patel, Abhishek Tiwari will take a strike after picking up a single in the last ball. So just 18 runs have come from last 3 overs. We're 2 overs away from the completion of the first inning. It's 107 for 7. So Hemant Dhami starts with a dot ball in his last over. Started the inning with a couple of wickets in the very first over. Oh, what a ball! What a ball! Toe crossing Yorker from Hemant Dhami there. This was the first wicket. A very good catch from Narayan Joshi. The first wicket to fall. And this one straight hitting the boot of Moeen Yadav. That is how Hemant Dhami picked up a couple of wickets in the first over. Now bowling his last in the penultimate over of the first inning. Oh, tries to go big. Abhishek Tiwari, a big swing, but swing and a miss. No run in that as well. 3 consecutive dot balls. What a good start for Hemant Dhami in this penultimate over. Three consecutive dot balls. Targets that block hole once again. Are they looking for a couple of runs? Yes, they are. Chance of a run out as well. But Abhishek Tiwari, he will make it. A good running between the wicket. They desperately need that one. So 2 runs from the 4th ball. So 4 balls already bowled, just a couple of runs. Straight targeting the stump. Took an ace of the bat. And then keeper full straight. Failed to grab that one with one hand. So important dot ball once again that. Look at that one. Oh, Khadak Bohra. So good over once again from Hemant Dhami. How good he has been in this game. This time coming down the track, and Abhishek Tiwari is happy to take a strike with himself. But the thing is, just 3 runs came from this over. A couple of runs in the 4th ball and a single in this one. That was the replay. Khadak Bohra was going to the other side and then going for the drive in very late. Just 3 runs from this penultimate over from Hemant Dhami. Such a talented bowler, Hemant. And now just 1 over remaining in this first inning. Madhesh, they are 110 for 7. So Narayan Joshi will bowl the last over. A bit of mistimed run this time. During the toss, Hemant Dhami was planning to stop Madhesh Province around 100 run mark. Madhesh, they are 110 for 7 in 19 overs. So Hemant would be quite happy with the bowling performance his side has put on. This time swings big, Abhishek Tiwari. Oh, and dropped there. Naren Bhatt, as it seems from here. It is Naren Bhatt dropping that one. Was hit hard by Abhishek Tiwari. Look at that. Straight to the hands of Naren and then casually dropping that one. A change in a bat as well. So Madhesh, they desperately need a boundary. They need a big hit from Abhishek Tiwari. He was going for that one, dropped in that, didn't took a single. Swings big once again, and it is a dot ball. It is not helping Madhesh, not helping Abhishek either. Samsad Mansuri in the non-striker's end. But Abhishek Tiwari wants to play the most of the balls. This time a full toss, and they have decided to take a single. In fact, it has beaten the fielder there and has gone for a boundary. For a moment I thought it was straight to the fielder, but Abhishek Tiwari good enough to beat the fielder there. Hemant Dhami fielding at long off is a bit wide. That is why I thought it was going for a single, but a good power from Abhishek Tiwari. So on there once again comes down the track, a big swing and a miss once again. So not connecting that one. Important dot ball for Narayan Joshi. The thing is, Abhishek Tiwari hasn't looked close to the ball, just swinging it wildly, trying to use his power. Comes across, this time gets a better bat on it, and this time clears the boundary rope as well, hitting the tent of the medical team. Thankfully they are safe. They were the ones rescuing the other. Now nearly a trouble for them. Look at that, came across. Joshi follows the batter, tries to go wide, but Abhishek Tiwari, he has a good reach on the ball, and he smacks that one for a maximum. What's coming up in this one? Drops shorter. Goes for it, looking for that couple of runs. But they will not get it. Will have to settle down for a single. A good over, we can say, for Madhesh Province. 11 runs coming from that one. And they have reached to 121 runs with that. So that is the batting scorecard. Sahil Patel being dismissed in the very first ball, followed by Mayan Yadav a couple of balls later. Hemant Dhami doing the trouble. Rohan BK was good to anchor the inning, scored a run of all 46 runs. And Rahul Mandal, the captain, also made run of all 23 runs. And at the end, Abhishek Tiwari scoring 19 ball 21. Vishal Susling also contributed. In fact, Vishal Patel also contributed 14 runs. There is the bowling card. Very happy with the performance of the bowler Hemant Dhami. 15 runs for his 2 wickets. And then the left arm spinner Naren South, 4 overs, 5 runs conceded, 2 wickets. There is the match summary after the first inning. Madhesh Province scoring 121 runs. Rohan BK, the top scorer, with 46 runs. And then 2 wickets each for Hemant Dhami, Naren South and Sher Malla for Sudurpaschim. So at the end, Madhesh Province, invited to bat first in the morning condition, have managed to post 121 for 7. A good bowling performance from Sudurpaschim. Both the teams, they need a win in this one, a do or die game for both the sides. Now we will leave you with the highlights of the first inning, and we will be back in short time with an exciting chase, with Sudurpaschim requiring 122 runs for the victory. Welcome back to all the viewers watching us live via Custom and Sports as well as the digital platform of GaneshMan Singh Foundation. Madhesh Province batting first in the morning condition made 121 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. Now Sudurpaschim Province, they need 122 runs to win this match and stay alive in the race of that final top 2 spot race. The losing team from this one will be out of the contention, whereas the winning team will stay alive. Abhishek Pal is in a good form. Abhishek Pal and Khadak Bohra. Abhishek Pal and Khadak Bohra out in the middle for Sudurpaschim Province, whereas Vishal Patel, the left arm pacer, opening the bowling for Madhesh Province. Madhesh, they desperately need a wicket now. As I told you, this is a must-win game for both the teams, Madhesh Province and Sudurpaschim Province. We are in the 19th game of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship being held at Mulpani Cricket Ground. 7 provincial sides competing in this tournament in a round-robin format. All teams playing against each other, 6 matches each for all the teams. And after the end of that one, teams having the most points, the top 2 teams having the most points to face in the final of the tournament. Currently, Bagmati Province on top with 8 points, followed by Lumbini Province with equal point. However, Bagmati is yet to play one game. And the thing we were saying from earlier phase of this tournament, this is the round robin format, this is a round robin tournament. That is why net run rate will come in place surely in the later half of the tournament, and it is showing now. Bagmati Province, they have a healthy net run rate, as well as Lumbini Province, they also have good amount of net run rate. That is why they are so strong in that contention for the final spot. And the problem for Madhesh and Sudurpaschim, they don't have that much healthier net run rate. Similar case to Karnali Province, who is also in the race for the final but has a very low net run rate. And Karnali Province and Koshi Province, they are already out of the race. This time Fuller driven fine towards the extra cover region. First boundary for Sudurpaschim. And who else? From the bat of Abhishek Pal, playing with the swing this time. Vishal Patel is a good generator of a swing bowling. Can bring in, can take out, has that ability. Complete all-rounder Patel. This time bouncer, going for that pull shot. Abhishek Pal missing out on that one. And that is the end of the first over. A boundary and 6 runs from that one. Sudurpaschim, they are 6 without losing any wicket. Now Abhishek Tiwari into the attack. Starts to the wide, down the leg side. Targeting that stump, they need a wicket. Madhesh Province, whereas Sudurpaschim Province, they need a big win. They need to chase this target as early as they can to boost their net run rate. That was the first ball going down the leg side, wide delivery called by the umpire. Now then tapping it for a single run. Khadak Bohra and Abhishek Pal are the two batters out in the middle for Sudurpaschim. Abhishek Pal in a very good form. However, he was dismissed cheaply in the previous game. That was against Lumbini. Dev Kanal getting rid of him. Oh, once again going down the leg, and rightfully has been called as a wide delivery by umpire Himal Rajgiri. Oh, a loud appeal there, and has been given as wide once again. This was drifting down the leg. Khadak Bohra going for that pull shot. Sahil Patel was convinced, but the umpire was not. This time just tapping it, was looking for a single run there. 11 runs on the board for Sudurpaschim. Like I said, they will be looking to finish this one as early as they can. And gone. There is the first wicket Madhesh Province were looking for. Abhishek Tiwari gets the first wicket, and it is Khadak Bohra who is the man walking back, bowled by Abhishek Tiwari. Much needed wicket for Madhesh Province in this contest. Look at that, a bit of movement there, going for a wild swing, Khadak Bohra, and missing out on that one completely. And bang on target. Look at that. Abhishek Tiwari, a happy man. It's a first wicket down for Sudurpaschim Province. They are 11 for 1 after 1.5 overs. So a dot ball to end the over. It's 2 overs gone. Sudurpaschim, they are 11 for 1. Samsad Mansoori is the new bowler introduced, playing his first game of the tournament. Left arm spinner there, Samsad, coming from Birganj, Parsa. Came in the tournament as the replacement for Rupesh Singh. Tries to go over this time. Abhishek Pal. Will not be any run. Good start so far for Samsad Mansoori. This time off the back foot. One bounce. Direct hit would have been gone. Abhishek Pal was in danger, but thankfully survives there. Throw from Vishal Patel there. A bit of technical issue there in the scorecard. Just a gentle defense and a single run taken. So 2 runs coming from Mansoori's first over. It's 13 for 1 after 3 overs. So Pradeep Paswan is the new bowler introduced to bowl the over number 4. They have got one early wicket, Madhesh Province, but they need plenty of those if they want to stay alive in this contest. But the thing is, Sudurpaschim Province, they fell short yesterday against Lumbini Province while chasing the target of 137 odd runs. Abhishek Pal is the man in the form for them in this tournament. Good work there by the fielder in the deep, Abhishek Tiwari there. Couple of runs taken nevertheless. This was the fielding effort there, doing some footwork. That is why they play football earlier, and that is a big swing. And one bounce into the fence. Well, long on, that was inside the circle. That is why he picked that one up over the mid-on fielder and gets a boundary. One bounce and into the fence. Abhishek Pal, very talented, informed batter for Sudurpaschim. Top run getter for them as well. 2 half centuries already, 2 player of the match already for Abhishek Pal. What a find that for Sudurpaschim. Oh, turning away this time. So many left-handed bowlers in this Madhesh lineup. Pradeep Paswan is bowling now. The last ball was bowled by Shamsad Mansoori. Also, Ranjit Kumar is their X-Factor bowler. Niko Yadav is the left-arm spinner as well. Vishal Patel, left-handed pace bowler. That is the end of the 4th over. Sudurpaschim, they are 22 for 1. Shamsad Mansoori continuing. Oh, down the leg, fielder there, will not be any run. So good start for Shamsad Mansoori so far. Like I said, player coming from Birganj, Shamsad. So many players in a national team from Birganj as well. The Sheikh brothers, Asif Sheikh, Arif Sheikh, both from Birganj, alongside Rashid Khan, who is also from Birganj. Bowling tight length, Shamsad not giving anything for the batter. This time tries to make a rung. Oh, was a chance there, straight to the stump. Rightfully, the non-strike batter Naren Vatt was well inside the crease there. And that is the conclusion of very clinical over. Single run taken in that last ball. Just 2 runs from that. 2 from his first, 2 from his second. That was the replay. Look at that. Non-striker batter unmoved there. So just 2 from that over. Sudurpaschim there 24 for 1 after 5. So Ranjit Kumar will continue. And that has run down to a boundary. A clumsy work there from the fielder. Himal Rajgiri signals it as a boundary. Look at that. That is what happened. The bowler giving up on that one, and long off fielder, he was up in the circle, beating him off the back foot. Single run taken. Oh, this time turning away, defensed it easily. Will not be any run, not taking any risk so far, Sudurpaschim Province. But the thing is, they need to finish this one as early as they can, because they need to boost their run rate as well. A bit of problem there for the keeper. There is what happened. Look at that, straight into his chest. So apart from that boundary in the first ball, it has been a good over. Once again was a chance, but batter rightfully coming back in time. There is the replay. Direct hit was tight, and a good over once again. That is the end of the power play. Sudurpaschim at 29 for 1 after the completion of the power play. Samsad Mansoori has been given his third over in a row, and will start with a single. Has been clinical in his previous 2 overs, just 4 runs conceded from his first 2. Another dot ball. This time wide given, drifting down the leg side. Oh, slow in the air, but no damage done. Pat has so much time to play that shot, but will just be a single run. If you have just tuned in, you are watching the match number 19 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship being held in Mulpani International Cricket Ground. 7 provincial teams competing against each other in the round robin format. We are already in the 10th day of the tournament. This time tries to go over and will find the man. Will find the man at long on reason. It's Vishal Susling who takes the catch, and it's wicket number 2 down for Sudurpaschim Province, and it is the man in form, Abhishek Pal, who walks back. Easy catch for Vishal there. Samsad Mansoori, the man from Birganj, gets a first wicket. It's 34 for 2 after the end of the 7th over. So Basant Karki is the new batter in the crease. Finally, Ranjit Kumar is introduced. Starts with the dot ball, Ranjit. Oh, turning away. Half-hearted appeal there from the keeper. Knew there was no problem at all. Turning away, trying to play that drive, but was well inside the crease. Oh, this time trying to sweep Naren Vatt. We have talked about this talent as member of the under-16 team that played ACC Eastern Region tournament in 2023 December. Nepal won that tournament, beating Malaysia in the final, and Vatt was the centurion in the final game. He also scored a century in Men's PM Cup and also played against Ireland Wolves. He played for Nepal A as well. But an exciting talent, young talent from Sudurpaschim. This time a loud appeal, and yes, says the umpire. I was talking about Naren Vatt's talent, but Ranjit Kumar, the left arm spinner, has shown his talent here. Pitching in line, straight. Height could have been the issue, but Naren Vatt is not that tall man. An umpire thinks it is going to clip the stump. That is why he has raised his finger, and another big wicket. It's Naren Vatt who walks back for a sluggish inning. 20 balls is what he played for 66 runs. LBW by Ranjit Kumar, and it's 34 for 3. It's Narayan Joshi, promoted at number 5. Interesting decision from Sudurpaschim camp. They want to play a counter-attacking cricket as it seems. So, a wicket maiden from Ranjit Kumar in his first over. That was the previous dismissal, and it's the end of the 8th over. That was the previous ball, in fact. It's 34 for 3 after 8 overs. So both new batters in the crease now, Basant Karki and Narayan Joshi. Now they need to rebuild this inning as well. They are in the back foot. Must win game for Sudurpaschim Province. Must win game for Madhesh Province as well. Or tries to go big, Narayan Joshi. That is why he was sent for, but has been taken in the deep. Samsad Mansoori takes the catch, and guess what? Sudurpaschim Province, they have lost their 4th wicket. He was sent to play the counter-attacking knock, but Samsad Mansoori in the long on holds on to that. More trouble for Sudurpaschim Province. That's a graphic from the previous dismissal. This time Narayan Joshi making his way towards the pavilion. It's 35 for 4. Joshi walks back for a silver duck. Susling gets the first wicket, and it's 35 for 4 in the 9th over. Deepak Bohra is the new batter in the crease. Sudurpaschim Province, they are in the back foot now. Madhesh Province, they are all over Sudurpaschim at the moment. Like I said, a must-win game for both the sides. Oh, that will run down towards the boundary and will be a 4 runs. Important one. Deepak Bohra. Susling bowling it very wide. Tried to cut that one. Was in the air, but rightfully in the gap for Bohra. Ends the over with a boundary. A good one for Madhesh Province. A wicket in that one and 5 runs coming from that over. Sudurpaschim Province, they are 39 for 4 after 9 overs. Ranjit Kumar successful in his previous over. Wicket maiden in that one. Dismissed Naren Vatt. Oh, trying to go big. Basant Karki failing to do so. They're just chasing a target of 121 runs. It's that one good inning that can win the game for Sudurpaschim Province, but Madhesh Province, they have done so well so far in this game. Picked up 4 wickets. We're nearly halfway through to the second inning of this chase. Good ball once again from Ranjit Kumar. Ranjit is not giving anything for the batter. Oh, loud appeal and Gibbon there. Wicket number 5 goes down. Sudurpaschim Province, they are in deep trouble. Look at that, trying to go for a slog sweep. Deepak Bohra missing out on that one completely. And guess what? It's the wicket number 5 down for Sudurpaschim Province. Deepak Bohra trapped LBW for 4 runs by Ranjit Kumar. Kumar gets his second wicket. Sudurpaschim, they are in deep trouble. Madhesh Province all over them at the moment. It's 40 for 5 after 9.4 overs. And time for the drinks break as well. Brilliant over, brilliant bowling display. Ranjit Kumar turning away once again. And what a great over this. Just 1 run and a wicket as well. He bowled a wicket maiden in the previous. 2 wickets in 2 overs. It's the completion of over number 10. Sudurpaschim Province, they are struggling. 40 for 5. Susling also picked up a wicket in the previous over. Is into the attack to deal with the left hand right hand combination. Basant Karki and Basant Khatri are the 2 batters in the middle. Very difficult for Sudurpaschim Province from here on, but it's always that one blistering inning that can change the scenario of the game. This time a very good shot coming from the batter Basant Karki. Couple of single and then this was very shorter, was in the air. Could have been a chance if he placed it other way, right in between the fielders, running quickly for a boundary. They need plenty of those. Once again the same delivery but played differently. It was just a single. Karki happy to be off strike. Oh, this time will be another boundary, is it? Chasing the ball and does well, but not well to keep that outside the boundary. Ranjit Kumar, as it seems, giving his everything to stop that ball, but failing to do so. Khatri trying to go big outside is, it was Pradeep Paswan. Look at that, did well there, but the ball eventually touching the boundary rope. A big over for Sudurpaschim Province. 11 runs from Susling's second over. They are 51 for 5 after 11 overs. Ranjit Kumar will continue, just 2 runs considered in his 2, high in the air, and that has cleared the boundary rope as well. Out of the ground for a 6. Basant Karki, no pressure at all for him against Ranjit Kumar, hitting against the turn. Well, Ranjit, he had conceded just a couple of runs from his previous 2 overs, but has been welcomed with a 6 in the 12th over. What a good welcome this. Like I say, it's always that one inning that can change the scenario of T20 cricket. And Basant Karki seems in a good touch here. Oh, good turn there, coming in against left-handed batter. Six runs from the first over. How pressure situation it is when a bowler concedes 6 runs in the very first ball. This time waiting for that one, cutting that one, and will be a single run. This time just tap and run. Good cricket. Already 6 runs in this over. And then a couple of singles. 8 runs from this so far. Oh, going for that one could be a chance. It is a chance and has been taken. It's wicket number 6. Ranjit Kumar is roaring. Very important wicket for that one. Oh, that was a big turn there coming in. Going for that shot and has been dismissed. Very important wicket for Madhesh Province. It's Basant Karki who was looking good. He was the one who smacked a 6 against Ranjit himself. Now he is dismissed. 6th wicket down. Sudurpaschim Province, they are on trouble. Catch taken by Samsad Mansoori there. Ranjit Kumar getting his 3rd wicket. It's 59 for 6. And 1 ball remaining in this 12th over. Sher Malla has been sent at number 8. No sign of Kiran Thagun now so far. A good over despite being hit for a 6 runs in the first ball of the over. Good comeback by Ranjit Kumar. And it's 59 for 6 after 12 overs. So Pradeep pass one into the attack, aced, and he is travelling towards the boundary rope. Oh, bit of fumble there, but does well there. The fielder rightfully pulling the ball back in the field. Nikhil Singh, the substitute fielder there. Good work. And once again going for that big shot. Basant Khatri took an ace. Once again tries to go big. This time connects very well. And that has travelled over the long on reason for a maximum. Umpire doing some exercise there. Both arms up in the air. Flighted delivery, connected very well this time around. Was looking for the same shot in the previous ball. Was unable to connect. But this time nicely connected. And much important maximum for Basant Khatri. This time playing that one. There is a backward point in place. They are looking for two. Will not get that. Will have to settle down for a single. Good work there by Mayan Yadav. This time chipping that one. There is Vishal Patel who does well to restrict that one to a couple of runs. A good over this is turning out to be for Sudurpaschim Province. Now the equation is 52 runs required from 43 balls. Not a difficult job, but it is difficult with the wicket column. 6 wickets already lost. And good over for Sudurpaschim this. 11 runs coming from that one. 13 overs done. Sudur, they are 70 for 6. Ranjit Kumar coming in for the 14th over. Look at the turn he generates. This is the 10th day, 19th game of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship being held at Mulpani Cricket Ground. 7 provincial teams going against each other in a round robin format. The top 2 teams after the completion of round robin will play in the final. Currently Bagmati Province on top, followed by Lumbini Province. This is a do or die game for both the sides. You lose, you are out of the contention for that top 2 race. Earlier Sudurpaschim won the toss, elected to ball first, restricted Madhesh to 121 runs, and then they are in this position, 72 for 6 now. Need one big inning Need one big inning to win the match. Oh, turning away once again. Kiran Thagunna yet to come for Sudurpaschim. Sudurpaschim Province. Oh, once again a good turn in that one. Sudurpaschim Province, they lost yesterday's game against Lumini Province. A win in that game could have made their life a bit comfortable. They failed to chase the target of 138 runs. Were bowled out for just 114 runs. Lumini emerged victorious by 23 runs in that game. Akash Tripathi was the star with 67 runs. Oh, a big mix up, and guess what? Sahil Patel completely fumbled there. Oh, what just happened there? Look at that, there is the replay. Basant Khatri looking for that single run, and he is trying to pick that one. Oh, Butterfinger not being able to do so. That was a sure certain run out. An opportunity gone missing. A good over once again from Ranjit Kumar. Just 3 runs from that over. He ends his spell. 3 wickets, 12 runs conceded, and it's 73 for 6 after 14 overs. Samsad Mansuri on for his last over. A bit of fumble once again from Mayan Yadav. And they have taken that extra run. Good shot, but there is a protection. Vishal Patel in the surveillance of long off region. Mansuri for his last over. That was very wide, but inside the line as per the umpire there. Mansuri. Oh, tries to go downtown. Just one bounce before reaching Vishal Patel there. Oh yes, good decision by the umpire. Was well inside the wide line there. Off the back foot once again. There is definitely a protection. Oh, tries to go big once again. 1-2 bounce before reaching the fielder. So 6 runs from Samsad Mansuri's last over. A good one from him as well. Just 15 runs given. An economical display of spin bowling from him. 1 wicket taken as well. 15 for 1 after his 4 overs. So it's 79 for 6 after 15 overs. Vishal Susling, the off-break bowler coming in. Bowls a dot ball in the first ball. Oh, brings out the reverse hit. High in the air, bowler calls for it and takes a simple catch. Captain Rahul Mandal is a happy man. So is the bowler. Vishal Susling gets his second wicket. Look at that, trying to go big, trying to go for a reverse hit. An important wicket in an important time for Madhesh Province. Both the teams, they are in a do or die situation. Win and stay alive in the tournament. Lose and you are out of the contention. Sher Malla dismissed for just 5 runs. It's 79 for 7 after 15.2 overs. Now then, the new batter Kiran Thagunna, the star batter for Sudurpaschim Province. Need to prove his worth in this game if they want to stay alive in the tournament. Gandaki Province and Koshi Province already out of the race for the final position. "42 runs to get from 26 balls. 7 wickets down already. Basant Khatri looking good. Trying to go towards the cover region off the back foot. Failing to do so. No run on this one as well. Oh, good shot. Oh, fumble there from Nikhil Singh. And it has gone for a boundary. It was a very clinical over till this point, but a boundary in the last ball. Look at that. Nikhil Singh coming, slipping, and then the ball going for a boundary. So 5 runs from that over and a wicket of Sher Malla as well. We are now 4 overs away from the completion of this chase. Sudurpaschim are 84 for 7. So it's Vishal Patel who has got the ball, only ball 1 over during the power play. In fact, it was the first over of this inning. Now 4 overs remaining in this contest. Samsad Mansuri and Ranjit Kumar both have completed their spell. Vishal Susling and Pradeep Paswan, 3 overs is straight away targeting that stump to stump delivery. Will just be a single run. Abhishek Tiwari also has bowled only 1 over. So it's all Abhishek and Vishal from here on, as it seems. 11 overs of left arm spin bowling among 16 overs. Oh, this time straight, no risk, and in that shot only reward. Only reward and no risk in that shot if you can execute that one properly. Straight hitting to the side screen, was a bit shorter one from Vishal Patel, and dispatching that one. Good shot from the bat of Basant. 29-19 ball. We said it's always that one inning which can change the scenario of T20 cricket. Is Basant Khatri playing that inning? .32 runs to get. Kiran Thaguna on strike. Happy to take a single. Happy to give Basant Khatri a strike. No. They have taken an advantage of that misfielding. And they have run for a couple of runs. Interesting now. 30 runs is what Sudurpaschim need from 20 balls. We have seen so many thrillers, last over thrillers in this tournament already. Now this one's on the line. This one's on the line as well. Vishal Patel, this has been an expensive over, we can say, in the context of this game. Nine runs from this one. One ball yet to come. There is the man Samsad Mansoori playing his first game of the tournament. Did very well, just 15 runs conceded for his one wicket. A bit of adjustment in the field as well. Mid wicket, deep mid wicket goes down in the boundary line off the back foot. Oh, direct hit was not necessary in that case. Oh, once again a direct hit has not been given by the umpire. 2 runs in that time. And 11 runs from Vishal Patel's reintroduction. Now just 27 runs required from 18 balls. Good over for Sudurpaschim. They are 95 for 7. The second direct hit from Vishal Susling, rightly hitting the stump, but umpire was very close to the stump and he saw the batter already crossing the line before the ball hitting the umpire. Oh, looks a good close call. Oh, looks very close. But it's always difficult for the umpires to judge in that close calls. Now 17 over gone. Sudurpaschim, they are 95 for 7. 27 more runs required now from the last 3 overs. And it will be Pradeep Paswan to bowl the over number 18. Started with the single. Kiran Thagunna is in great form, had a century in men's PM Cup, has already played for Nepal A as well. This time cutting that one, and will get a couple of runs. Now just 23 runs required. So 5 runs from this over so far. That will make 6. A good comeback from Pradeep Paswan in this over. He has been expensive in the context of this game. Oh, this time a very good shot, and will be a boundary to close out this over, the over number 18. 10 runs from this over. Just 17 runs required now from last 2 overs. It's surely Sudurpaschim's game to lose from here on. Madhesh Province, they tried very well, but now with Basant Khatri leading from the front and Kiran Thagunna also striking well, that is the equation. 17 runs, 12 balls. We are up for a thriller here at Mulbani Cricket Ground. One of these two side will definitely be out from the tournament. If you lose, you are out. That is the case, and that is the wagon wheel of Basant Khatri's inning. Look at that. Very strong in that mid-wicket region. "17 runs is what Sudurpaschim need." I think even Madhesh Province now win from here on. They will be knocked out because of the run rate of Lumbini Province and Bagmati Province. Bagmati almost confirmed to feature in the final, but having one match remaining against Sudurpaschim in the final game, mathematically it is possible their run rate can go down. Starts well with a dot ball, Abhishek Tiwari. He was the captain of Nepal under-16 team that won the ACC under-16 Eastern Region tournament in 2023, defeated Malaysia in the final. Tiwari picked up 5-wicket haul in the final game against Malaysia and ended up with 11 wickets in that tournament. This time Fuller smacked, but will just be a single. They are looking for 2 runs, but Will not be possible? Yes, it will be possible after that misfielding from the bowler. 2 important runs on the account. Basant Khatri, 36 runs to his name. Like I said, it's now Sudurpaschim's game to lose. 15 runs from 10 balls. Hemant Dhami and Naren South are the batter yet to come. Another thrilling encounter in this tournament. A shorter one towards the long on region will just be a single. Abhishek Tiwari shared just 5 runs in his first over. Now bowling the penultimate over. Penultimate over, always an important over in the cricket. Usually, who is in the best rhythm, who has been the best or your team's best bowler balls in that over, how many he can leave. I think it will be Vishal Patel to bowl the last over. How many he will leave Vishal Patel in the last over. That is what matters the most. Anything less than 10, it will be easy for Sudurpaschim Province. Oh, big swing and a miss. Kiran Thagunna trying to go big. And Abhishek Tiwari clever enough to bowl that one outside the up stump. 8 balls, 14 runs. We haven't seen any super over in this tournament. We have witnessed everything in this tournament apart from a super over. If the score is tied, we will be going for a super over. Once again a dot ball. A good over this. A good penultimate over from Abhishek Tiwari. Just 3 runs from this over so far, and one of that was from the overthrow. It will surely be Vishal Patel to bowl the last over. "14 runs from 7 balls. Oh, once again a good ball looking for that bye run. Appeal by Vishal Patel, but umpire not interested. It is once again a dot ball to end the penultimate over. How good over this from Abhishek Tiwari. Changed the side this time around, bowled a bit shorter. There was a protection in the mid wicket and deep square leg. Did very well. That was the appeal in the previous ball. Oh, once again was a close call. So 14 runs required from the last over, and it is Vishal Patel to bowl the last over from the golf course end. Well, that looked out in the previous ball, the last ball of the over, but it's always difficult for the umpires in those close calls. It starts well. Are they going for a couple of runs? No. We'll have to settle down for a single run. "13 runs from 5 balls. What a good game. What a good game of cricket we are having here. Oh, goes big. Goes big and well enough for a boundary. Whipping that one. And then took an outside edge as I think. Yes. Not where he intended, but exactly the result he desired. 4 runs. 5 runs conceded from the first 2 balls. Now 9 runs required from 4. Is it Madhesh Province? Is it Sudurpaschim Province? Or are we going for the first super over of the tournament? Well, if the score is tied after 20 overs, we are going for a super over until the final result is decided, and that is an important dot ball. Sahil Patel not taking a risk of hitting that one. It's a dot ball anyway. So Kiran Thaguna on strike, 9 runs required from 3 balls. There is a cow corner placed in the deep. There is long on, there is long off, there is deep point, and there is deep square leg as well. High in the air, Vishal Susling underneath it. And we'll just see the ball sail over the boundary for a 6. What a time to hit the first 6 from your bat in this game. Kiran Thaguna, look at that, targeting that stump. It's not a good way in the death over to target the stump in a fuller length. Abhishek Tiwari was successful in the previous over because he was mixing up his length. He was bowling in different length. Now then, just 3 runs required from 2 balls. Round the wicket, short ball, that is what I was saying. It's surely gone, is it? Yes, it is. Umpire raises his finger. And an important run out in the second last ball of the inning. Look at that, like I said, drops a shorter one. Kiran Thaguna was not ready for that one. And Sahil Patel, the wicket keeper, doing very good work. And Basant Khatri walking back after a gem of a knock to 38 runs from 27 balls with 3 fours and 1 6. Oh, what a game. What a game of cricket. And the thing is, the new batter will face the last ball. Not Kiran Thaguna, not Basant Khatri. It looks like Naren Saud has come into the middle. It is Naren Saud. He will play the final ball. The left-handed batter will be facing the final ball of the left-handed bowler. Well, deep point in place, deep square leg in place, deep mid-wicket in place, long on, long off, and there is a deep third man as well. The bowler, he has decided to bring in the deep square leg, and the deep mid-wicket is a bit wide. There is a man at extra cover, there is a man at backward point inside the 30-yard circle. Fine leg is inside the 30-yard circle. So what's coming up? Last ball. A thrilling game. 1 ball, 3 runs required. Here we go. Oh, swings that one straight. Are they running for 2 runs? They are surely running for 2 runs. And it is 2 runs. A loud appeal. No, said the umpire. And the scores are tied. After 40 overs of cricket, the score is levelled. And we are going for the first super over of the tournament. What a game of cricket. Dropping shot once again, Vishal Patel. Naren Saud getting good bat on it. And the non-striker end, he was aware of that one. Ran very well. 2 runs taken. And the score is tied. And we are going to a first super over of the tournament. Everything happening in the first edition of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. What a game of cricket. It was Madhesh Province dominating the entire second inning. until the 17th over. In the last 3 overs, Sudurpaschim did very well. This was the last ball of the inning. 3 runs were required. And this happened. What a game of cricket we just witnessed. The umpires are not leaving the field because we are going for a first super over of the tournament. And the team batting second will bat first in the super over. Means Sudurpaschim Province, they are the team batting first in this contest. We will be back shortly with a super over. Don't miss out on this thrilling contest. A short time and we are in for a super over. Well, after 40 overs of exciting cricket, it's all square and we are going for the first super over of the tournament. Sudurpaschim Province, they won the toss, elected to bowl first, invited Madhesh to bat first, and then Madhesh could score 121 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. And in response, this is what happened. 3 runs were required in the last ball. 2 runs taken. And we are going for a super over. What a game of cricket this. What a game of cricket. We thought we have seen everything in this tournament. We were just away from we were away from only the super over, and now it's that time. So, team chasing will always bat first in the super over. So, Sudurpaschim batters, they are in for the super over now. Narayan Joshi is walking in alongside Basant Khatri, who had a great game. Basant Khatri looked good in this game. And Narayan Joshi, we all know his explosive knock, we all know his power, and interestingly, Ranjit Kumar is warming up to bowl. Means a spinner, left arm spinner will be bowling the super over for Madhesh Province. If you don't know, a team can afford to lose only 2 wickets during the super over. If you lose 2 wickets, then it's up. It will be other team who will be batting after that. What a game of cricket. The 19th game of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. And we are up for the first super over of the tournament. So it will be Narayan Joshi who will be facing the first ball. Basant Karki padded up, ready in the dugout. Khadak Bohra also ready. Ranjit Kumar to bowl the first over for Madhesh Province. Here we go, the first ball. Straight to Rahul Mandal. Will just be a single run. A good start for Madhesh. If we talk about the fielding position, 5 fielders outside the circle are long on, long off, deep mid wicket, deep cover, and then 1 in deep backward square leg. There is a point inside the circle. There is gully, there is fine leg, there is extra cover. Swings that one straight to bowler's hand, no run. Basant Khatri going for that one. You obviously want to go big in the super over. So 2 balls, just 1 run. Comes down the track. Long off coming in play. And just a single run. Very courageous decision of Rahul Mandal to decide Ranjit Kumar as a bowler for super over. This time touched up, a bit fuller one. Going for the big one, Narayan Joshi not connecting at all. It's not happening. It's not happening for Sudurpaschim Province. Just 3 runs from first 4 balls. What's coming up in the remaining couple of balls? Well, the super over will continue until the final result is decided. This time is beating the fielder. Runs down toward the wide third man region for a boundary. An important boundary from the batter Basant Khatri. This was not timed well, but that will not matter. What matter will be a boundary. 7 runs, 1 ball to go. If they can score a boundary in this one, then it is a good total in a super over. Well, very interesting game. Ranjit Kumar, last ball, straight, loud appeal and given. That was plumb in front. Basant Khatri completely missing out on that one. So Ranjit Kumar does well, does very well. Just 7 runs given. Yep. Bowler knew, keeper knew. That was plumb in front. So just 7 runs conceded from Ranjit Kumar in this super over. 1 wicket taken in the last ball, importantly. And now Madhesh Province, they need 8 runs to emerge victorious in this game. What a game of cricket. Everything happening. So Madhesh Province will be interesting to see who will open for them. They do have plenty of power hitters. Rohan BK top scored for them with 46 runs, a run of all 46 runs. I think one will be Bishal Patel because he is a left-handed batter and also explosive one. Will be interesting. It can be Arniko Yadav as well. He is also a left-handed batter, can play a big shots. They will definitely go for a right hand, left hand combination, I reckon. And who will bowl the super over for Sudurpaschim Province? Will it be Hemant Dhami, who had a great first inning, or will it be Naren Saud? Like Madhesh Province, they bowled a left arm spinner in the super over, and Naren Saud gave away just 5 runs in his 4 overs. Will take some time to find out. 8 runs to win. I think now the win for Madhesh Province will not be enough for them to book a spot in the final, because Lumbini Province, they are well ahead in the run rate, and same the case with Bagmati Province as well. But if Sudurpaschim Province can manage a victory in this one, there is a possibility for them, but not easy. Mathematically possible, but physically very difficult for them as well. So we will be back in short time. We will find out who will be out for Madhesh Province and who will bowl the first over for Sudurpaschim. So Madhesh batters, they are walking in, and like I guessed, it will be a right hand left hand combination. It will be Vishal Patel, definitely, like I said. But the right handed batter, it is Sahil Patel, the opener. And it will be Sahil Patel facing the first ball, and Hemant Dhami will be bowling for Sudurpaschim. Interesting battle between these two. Eight runs to win the super over. Sudurpaschim managed just 7 runs in that one. So Hemant Dhami, the 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, I beg your pardon, they are at the fine leg, deep square leg in place. Cow corner, long on, there is no long off, there is mid off in place, there is long on outside the 30-yard circle, and long off that is inside the circle. And also deep extra cover as well. First ball, here we go. Straight to the pads. Will be at least a couple of runs. Yes, he is running, and they will make it as well. Throw towards the keeper. And a good start for Madhesh. 2 runs from the first ball. Sahil Patel. So with both fine leg and deep square leg in place, Hemant Dhami looks like once again he will try to target his pads. Stump to stump. Let's see what he does. Straighter. Oh, a bit of fumble there. And will be a couple of runs? No, just a single. Brings Vishal Patel now on strike. 3 runs from first 2 balls. brings Vishal Patel on strike. If the super over is tied, then other super over will be played until the final result is decided. A bit of instruction there from Khadak Bohra to the captain Hemant Dhami. Three runs from 2 balls, and we have just received a message, so no more super over. If this super over is tied as well, there is other match to be played as well. Will be difficult to complete the second game in time if the proceeding is longer for this one. So if this super over is tied, then the points will be shared. Third ball, here we go. Hemant Dhami to Vishal Patel. Balls that one straight. Are they running for a couple of runs? Surely. And made it easily as well. Good running between the wicket. 2 runs easily taken. 5 runs scored already. Now just 3 runs required from the remaining 3. Can Hemant Dhami do something special, because run a ball will do the job for Madhesh Province. No change in the field. Same, continuing with the same field placement. Oh, tries that reverse. They are running for a run. And is it? It is given. It is given. No need of that unorthodox shot in this period of time. But Vishal Patel has decided to go over the third man region, and very well done there by Khadak Bohra as well, the keeper. The thing is, Madhesh Province, they have lost an important wicket as well. If they lose the other, then it's all over. Only 2 wickets during the super over. So a risky cricket that from Vishal Patel, and he is off strike too. The new batter Abhishek Tiwari has been sent. Abhishek Tiwari has been sent. They still need 3 runs from 2 balls. That is what was required for Sudurpaschim in the main game, and the score was tied. But if Hemant Dhami manages to pick up a wicket, then it is a win for Sudurpaschim, and they will be alive in the race of the final as well. Else it's all over. Here we go. Important ball this. Drops a bit shorter and cut away. Cut away, fine for a boundary. Abhishek Tiwari does it very well, and it's Madhesh Province who have won the match in the super over. What a game of cricket we just witnessed. That was dropped shorter. Abhishek Tiwari waited for that one and placed it beautifully. Now it is all over for Sudurpaschim Province as well. And Madhesh Province, there is the current points table. We can see after the completion of this match, Bagmati Province on top with 8 points. Lumbini Province, they have played all matches, 8 points on their account as well. Lumbini and Madhesh Province now have 8 points as well, but the problem is net run rate. That is what matters the most in this round robin format. Now Sudurpaschim Province can only reach 6 points, which is why the tournament is over for them. They are playing against Bagmati in the next game. So that's all. At the end, Madhesh Province, they have emerged victorious. Now a very difficult for Madhesh as well, because they need to defeat Bagmati by a huge amount. I don't think that will be possible for them. So it is almost confirmed that Bagmati and Lumbini, they will be the two finalists, but not sure mathematically. It's possible as well. There is the batting scorecard. Sudurpaschim Province also scored 121 runs and the scores were tied. 22 runs scored by Abhishek Pal, Basant Karki making 15, and it was Kiran Thagunna who scored that important 23 runs at the end. But the things, it was all square after the completion of 20 overs, and then we went to the first super over of the tournament. There is the list of the top wicket taken. Narbadur Sarki on top. So what an interesting game of cricket we just witnessed, and at the end Madhesh Province winning it in the super over. Now we will leave you with the highlights of this exciting contest, and we'll be back with the post-match presentation shortly. Welcome to the post-match presentation between the match of Madhesh Province and Sudurpaschim Province. प्रतियोगिताको पहिलो सुपर ओभर निकै नै उत्कृष्ट खेल भर्खरै सम्पन्न भएको छ। पहिलो ब्याटिङ गरेको मधेसले 121 रन बनाउन सफल भएको थियो भने जवाफी ब्याटिङमा उत्रेको सुदूरपश्चिमले नि 121 नै रन बनाएको थियो। त्यसैले हामीले प्रतियोगिताको पहिलो सुपर ओभर देख्न पाएका थियौँ र सुपर ओभरमा सुदूरपश्चिमले मात्र 7 रन बनाएको थियो भने मधेसले उक्त रन एक बल बाँकी सधैँ पुरा गरेको थियो र यो निकै नै उत्कृष्ट खेल भएको छ र पोस्ट म्याच प्रेजेन्टेसनमा यति बेला प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड प्रदान गर्ने बेला भइसकेको छ र सो अवार्ड प्रदान गर्नको लागि आज हामीसँग हुनुहुन्छ गेस्ट ईश्वर बाबु कार्की, हेड अफ इन्टिग्रिटी अफ क्रिकेट एसोसिएसन अफ नेपाल क्यान। सरलाई अगाडि निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु र खेलको प्लेयर अफ द म्याच रञ्जित कुमार फ्रम मधेश प्रोभिन्स। वाट अ बलिङ स्पेल, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 12 runs conceded and 3 wickets taken. Also bowled in super over for Madhesh Province, just 7 runs given. Fine spell from Ranjit Kumar. Thank you. Ranjit, थोरै कुराकानी पनि गरौँ। के थियो प्रतियोगिताको पहिलो सुपर ओभर भयो, आफूले बलिङ गर्नुभयो, कतिको प्रेसर थियो?
त्यति प्रेसर थिएन दाइ, अनि टिम क्याप्टेन पनि मेरो चाहिँ म माथि धेरै भरोसा गरे अनि सबै टिम मेम्बर पनि।
सो सुपर ओभरमा त हजुरको भरोसा थियो। अब अगाडिको गेमको कुरा गरौँ, मात्र 12 रन खर्चिनु भयो, 3 विकेट पनि लिनुभयो। अलिकति आफ्नो पर्फर्मेन्सको बारे समअप गरिदिनु।
त्यही केही नै, त्यो दुईटा गेममा विकेट पाइरहेको थिएन अनि आज पनि धेरै राम्रो भयो। हिजो अस्ति पनि राम्रो भयो अनि आज पनि राम्रो भयो। त्यही मात्रै डटमा फोकस गरिरहेको थिएँ अनि डट पनि भइरहेको थियो।
अब मधेसले चाहिँ अर्को टिमको रिजल्ट पर्खनुपर्छ होइन, 8 पोइन्ट त पुरा गरेको छ। अब होटल गएर के अर्को खेल पर्खेर बस्नुहुन्छ? भोलि रहेको छ बागमतीको खेल। त्यही छ ल, गुड लक, गुड लक। So that's all from the post-match presentation between the match of Madhesh Province and Sudurpaschim Province. We will be back shortly with another exciting battle between Koshi Province and Karnali Province. Till then, keep watching Kastamandap Gold. Good afternoon, everyone. Match number 20 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. It's Koshi Province taking on Karnali Province. Already a time for the toss. I'm joined by both the captains, Ankit Subedi of Koshi, Diwan Poon of Karnali, and in my extreme right is the match referee Samir Khan. So Ankit has the coin.
There is the ball, and it is tail. Ankit.
अङ्कित टस जित्नु भएको छ, के रोज्न चाहनुहुन्छ?
हामी ब्याटिङ गर्ने।
यो प्रतियोगिताको अन्तिम खेल रहेको छ, प्रतियोगिताबाट बाहिरिसक्नु भएको छ र जित पनि छैन। सो के रहेको छ यो प्लानिङ अन्तिम खेलमा?
अब त्यही हो, अब एउटा जितेर घर जाने हो होइन। जित छैन तर अब राम्रो खेलेर पनि हारिरहेको छौँ होइन। त्यो अब एक दुईवटा विन भइदिएको सायद आज हामी पनि अब फाइनलको यसमा हुन्थ्यौँ होइन। अब यस्तै हो गेम होइन, अलिकति फिनिस गर्न सकेन कुनै पनि गेम। आज त्यसलाई रिपिट नगर्ने, आज फिनिस गरेर एउटा सुखद अन्त्य लिएर जाने टुर्नामेन्टमा।
एक्ज्याक्टली एज सिम्पल एज द्याट। अनि केही चेन्जेस रहेको छ?
छैन, सेम टिम।
गुड लक।
थ्याङ्क यू।
दिवन, ह्याप्पी टु बल फर्स्ट।
हजुर,
यो प्रतियोगितामा एकदमै महत्त्वपूर्ण गेम रहेको छ कर्णालीको लागि। 6 पोइन्ट त रहेको छ तर निकै ठुलो अन्तरले जित्नुपर्ने छ। सो केही प्लानिङका साथ उत्रिनु भएको छ?
प्लानिङ त्यही छ, चाँडोभन्दा चाँडो प्याक गर्ने र त्यसलाई चाहिँ 8-10 ओभरमा नै चेज गर्नुपर्ने छ। सो त्यही हिसाबले खेल्छौँ, त्यही इन्टेन्टले खेल्छौँ।
सो केही चेन्जेस गर्नुभएको छ?
एउटा सानो चेन्ज छ, अनुज बाहिर छ, अनुजको ठाउँमा विपिन प्रसाद शर्मा छ।
गुड लक फर दिस इम्पोर्टेन्ट गेम।
थ्याङ्क यू।
So that's all from the pitch side. Koshi Province, they have won the toss and will be batting first.
here, sir. Go, sir. Rupesh, go, sir. Go, sir. Saroj, मेरे कैमरा आया है, sir. Saroj, मेरे कैमरा आया. रुपेश के विकल्प बताइ तपाईको क्यामेराको अडियो चाहिँ अन छ रुपेशको क्यामेराको अडियो अन छ के भन्छ one on your side, one on your Padam bhai. Please.
So welcome back everyone. Match number 20 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. Koshi Province and Karnali Province playing against each other in their last group stage game. Koshi already out of the race for the final, whereas Karnali Province, they do have a slight chance, but that is very difficult for them just because of their run rate. As we talked earlier, the net run rate, that will definitely come in play at one point of time, and it is that time now. There is the points table. Bagmati Province on top, Lumbini Province following with equal point, whereas Madhesh Province earlier registered an exciting win that went to a first super over of the tournament. Dipendra Rawat bowling the second over for Karnali Province. Koshi Province, a disastrous campaign for them. 5 matches, 5 defeat. They're playing a 6th game of the tournament. They're eyeing for a first win in this game. However, it is an important one for Karnali Province. This time Minas Thapa, in fact it was Sonu Ansari slogging that ball, but finds the fielder at deep mid wicket, and Ansari walks back for a duck. Looked good in yesterday's game. In Koshi's previous game, but now will have to depart for a duck. Nothing going well for Koshi in this tournament, apart from one thing, that is winning the toss. Koshi Province, they have won the toss in almost their matches. However, not well in the games. 5 match, 5 defeat. This is the 6th game. And talking about Karnali Province, they do have 6 points. Sonu Ansari walked back for a 3rd ball dock. Catch taken by Manish Thapa there. And Karnali Province, they do have 3 wins in 5 matches, but only concerning thing for them is their net run rate, which is negative. There is Suzan Thapalia, 5 innings, just 61 runs. Very poor tournament for him as well. He was the leading run scorer for Koshi during men's PM Cup campaign. And now Koshi's all top order batters, Sonu Ansari, Minas Thapa, Suzan Thapalia, Ankit Subedi, all failing in this tournament. Also Firdos Ansari, the all-rounder, was out injured. Good ball this time from Dipendra Rawat, has 1 wicket to his name. Well, we have seen everything in this tournament. We were just missing a super over in the tournament, and in the previous game we saw that one too. Madhesh Province and Sudurpaschim Province fighting in the 1 over eliminator. Eventually Madhesh winning the battle and knocking out Sudurpaschim out of the final race. So that is the end of the 2nd over. Koshi Province, they are struggling and they are 4 for 1. So Dinesh Adhikari continuing from the golf course and starts with a brilliant outswinging delivery, drawing the outside edge of Minas Thapa's bat. That will be a single run. Once again, a disastrous start for Koshi Province. This has been the story in this tournament. The thing is, they lost 4 out of 5 matches in a close battle. Has been given as wide. Dinesh Adhikari not happy with the decision there. So 7 provincial team battling against each other in a round robin format. And now Bagmati Province and Lumbini Province, they are in the upper hands to play that final match, but mathematically even Karnali and Madhesh, they are in the contention. Karnali, they need a huge victory, a massive one. This is nicely driven, but good work there by the fielder. Will just be a single run. In fact, they have run for an extra one. Will be a couple of runs. That was the replay. Good punch of the back foot. And there is Captain Divanpun slipping. Oh, good ball. Surprising one with a surprising one, bowling shorter one. Susan Thapalia happy to let it go. His form is also a concerning one for Koshi in this tournament. Was the top scorer for Koshi during the men's PM Cup. Also scored 1 century against Nepal Police Club. But that was a different format. And that earned him a place in Nepal A side as well. That for a Canada series in this particular ground, played 1 game as well. So end of the 3rd over, Koshi Province, they are 8 for 1. So Vinas Thapa welcoming back Dipendra Rawat with that maximum. Was in the arc to be hit. Vinas Thapa so strong in that area. Look at that flighted delivery. Had so much time and was in a good position to play that shot as well. And Thapa smacks a big one. First 6 of the match from the bat of Minas Thapa. They need plenty of those. Once again targeting the stump, and Minas Thapa in a comfortable position, playing a very good shot, and that is 6 and 4 runs to follow up. Good shot. Look at that, making a room, beating the extra cover fielder there. What a start to the over. Dipendra Rawat picked up a first wicket, considered just one in his previous over. And now 6 and a boundary to welcome in this over. This time very good comeback, straighter. Minas Thapa happy to defend that one. It was a good turn once again. Off the back foot, trying to cut that one. Another dot ball. Good comeback from Dipendra after being hit for a 6 and 4. But the thing is, Karnali Province, they'll need to restrict Koshi Province as small as they can. Once again a straighter one. Minas Thapa not trying to do any special on that good ball, respecting that one. So it's end of the 4th over, 10 runs coming from that one. It's 18 for 1. There is the second wicket. They need an early wicket and they have got the second one in the 5th over. It's the best man Dinesh Adhikari getting that second wicket. Look at that drop shot. Thapalia trying to cut that one and finding the fielder. Easy catch for captain Diwan Poon. Thapalia's poor run continues in the last group stage game. Walks back for just 2 runs. Dinesh Adhikari gets his first wicket. It's 18 for 2 after 4.1. So Ankit Subedi, the captain, is the new man in the middle. He too having a poor run in this tournament. Despite a good start to the tournament, he scored 36 odd runs, I reckon, if I am not wrong, against Bagmati, and that was a quick one as well. But after that, not a good run for the captain Ankit as well. Looking to end the tournament in a happy note with a win and a runs from his bat as well. 1 run that time. Problem with Ankit Subedi has been going for that wide outside the up stump delivery, chasing the ball with no foot movement as well at all, drawing the ace of the bat. Oh, this time trying to go big and just over the mid-off fielder. Minas Thapa gets a boundary. He too hasn't done any special in this tournament. He scored a good amount of runs in the previous game. And now eyeing for another good campaign is Minas Thapa. Some straight, trying to go otherwise, but straight to the bowler's hand, missing out on that one. Look at that going away, and Minas Thapa trying to play straight. Oh, that was a chance. I thought that was a bomb ball, but not the case. So Minas Thapa dropped on 17 in fact by Dinesh Adhikari. Oh, right away could be a boundary there, chasing the ball, fielder, and ball wins the race. Did well there but was unable to stop that one. So will be a boundary to close out the inning that started with the wicket. In fact, the umpire has given a no ball, so it will be a free hit for Minas Thapa. No ball and then 4 runs. Free hit coming up. Oh, that was a good ball from Dinesh Adhikari. In the free hit ball, it's always safe to produce that brilliant Yorker. And the free hit ball prevents you from going for more runs. So that was the no ball one, is it? Yes, it was the one. But for now, it is the conclusion of over number 5. Koshi at 29 for 2. 11 runs coming from Dinesh Adhikari's previous over. 1 over left in the power play now. Captain Divan Poon introduces himself into the attack. His first over in the game. Usually we saw him bowling first or second over in this tournament, but a different strategy this time around. Nothing going well for Koshi Province in this tournament. This time just tap and run, direct hit would have been gone, and it is gone. I thought there was a slight chance for the fielder with so less to aim at, but the fielder there did very well to yield a third wicket for Koshi Province, and Ankit Subedi will have to walk back. Very good work there by the fielder there. Look at that, no chance. No chance for Ankit Subedi. Not a good way to end your campaign. Walks back towards the pavilion. Just 1 run scored. Ankit Subedi. So 30 for 3 now. So Deepesh Karnali is the new man in, but Minas Thapa is on the strike, and Minas will play his natural game. Up and over towards the extra cover region. There it is, a fuller one. It is an invitation for Minas to play his shots. 4th boundary scored by him. This time trying to go big, and will find the gap for a boundary. Oh, this one looked like it is going straight to the fielder, but that's not the case. There was a man placed at long on, beating that fielder for a back-to-back boundary. Flicked away once again, but there is a protection, and will be a dot ball to close out the over. 9 runs and a wicket coming in that one, and it's the end of the power play as well. The first power play is done. Koshi, they are 38 for 3 after 6. Prakash Jaisi bowling the first over after the power play. Deepesh Karnali, the new man in the crease. Koshi Province, they need a foundation now. They need a partnership, and the question is, who will do it? Need to step up and share a partnership, and one partnership that can change the entire scenario of T20 cricket. Deepesh Karnali capable of rotating the strike, is capable to find those gaps. He's a short guy, but a very good all-rounder. This time up and over. There is a fielder, but can't do anything about that one. Another boundary for Minas Thapa. He looks in a great touch today. That is what Koshi Province was missing. One batter can change the game in T20 cricket. Oh, what a ball! What a ball to dismiss Minas Thapa. A surprising Yorker from Prakash Jaisi, and Minas Thapa not able to do anything about that one. What a good ball this from Prakash Jaisi. Look at that, the reaction from Minas Thapa says it all. Was playing so well till the point, and then this happened. In swinging one, coming, hitting the pad of Minas Thapa and then going to the stumps. What a beautiful ball, Prakash Jaisi. Magnificent, superb from Prakash Jaisi, and that is what Karnali needed. They need a wicket in regular interval. Minas Thapa walks back for 35, 6 fours and 1 6 in that inning, bowled out by Prakash Jaisi, and a much needed wicket for Karnali Province. Oh, straight away going for that shot, Samir Karki, and will be a single run, so 6 runs and a big wicket of Minas Thapa in this over. It's 44 for 4 after 7. Devan Poon back for his second over. Samir Karki, he has a quick hands. Are they looking for a couple of runs? No, satisfied with the single there. 45 for 4 is what the scoreboard shows. Koshi Province in trouble early on. They need to build a partnership. They desperately need a partnership. Karnali Province, they are a happy team so far, but they'll have to complete the chase in very early overs, so they can't afford giving so many runs. Captain Diwanpun is aware of their situation in the points table, as he talked with me during the toss. We know the scenario. We will play an attacking cricket and try to finish the game in 6-7 overs as it is required. This time punch straight will be a single run. Good over this from Diwanpun so far, after being a bit of expensive in the previous over. Minas Thapa smacked 2 boundaries in his previous over. Now he's gone back to the pavilion. It's the end of the 8th over. Koshi are 47 for 4. Prakash Jaisi back into the attack. What a ball from him in the previous over to dismiss Minas Thapa. Coming in, hitting the pad of the batter and then crashing into the stumps. This time wide, going away. Rightfully called by the umpire there. Punch of the back foot, looking for a single run and then completing as well. We have seen so many run outs. Brilliant work in the field in this tournament. 3 run outs were there in day before yesterday. Lumbini Province against Sudurpaschim Province. It was yesterday, I reckon. 3 run outs in a single inning. I think it is the most painful way to be out, the run out. This time once again a good Yorker, but dealt well by Samir Karki this time. So Joshi He is looks good with those Yorkers. He was very expensive during the men's cricket in inter-province national sports that was held in Bharatpur, Chitwan. That was a small ground. And guess what? It's the wicket number 5 and second wicket for Prakash Jaisi. Dinesh Adhikari is showing some celebration there. Team Karnali, they are very happy. This is what they need. Trying to go over the long on fielder, but not able to clear Dinesh Adhikari there. So it's the wicket number 5 that has gone down. Samir Karki walks back for just 4 runs, and Prakash Jaisi, he gets his second. It's 50 for 5 after 8.5 overs. Oh, what a way to introduce yourself in the crease. Sozan Gumire, the new man in the crease, has introduced himself with a boundary. There is the replay. It was a bouncer straight in the body line and then playing a good pull shot to yield a boundary. 7 runs coming from the previous over, including the wicket of Samir Karki. 9 overs done. It's 54 for 5. So it's Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri to bowl the over number 10. Has a long run up the spinner. The fielders wide spread. Karnali Province, they need more wickets. They'd be happy to restrict Koshi Province to anything less than 70 and chase that in a very quick succession. So one change for Karnali in this game. Anuj Chanara out and Bipin Sharma in. And same 11 for Koshi Province from the last game. This time happy to flick it down for a single run. Now 56 runs on the board, and then 35 of those are scored by Mina Stapa. None of the other batter has reached to the double digit scores so far for Koshi in this game. Off the back foot, Karnal defending that one and taking a single run. A good first over from Yunis Thakuri so far. So a dot ball to end the over, just 3 runs coming from that one. We are halfway through to the first inning. Koshi Province, they are 57 for 5, and it's time to re-energize themselves. It's time for the drinks break. So we are back after the drinks break. Koshi Province and trouble, looking for a partnership, looking for a foundation, whereas Karnali Province happy with their effort so far. They are looking for more wickets. Oh, what a good shot that is. Sauzan Gimire. Looks like he's batting on a different surface. Opened the account to the boundary of the first ball, and this time a pissed up delivery. And then punishing that one for a boundary. Good one from Gimire. Oh, bouncer. And over the keeper's head for another boundary. It's all going towards Gimire's way. Good thinking from Prakash Jaisi to ball that surprising bouncer. Straight into the helmet it was. Taking the edge of the bat and then running down towards the boundary rope. So a couple of boundaries now. Five ball, 13 runs. Oh, a bouncer once again. This time was outside the up stump, so Sauzan Gimire fails to get any bat on that one. This time another good shot, and will be another boundary. Sauzan Gimire doing it for Koshi Province now. If not my top order batters, then I can do as well, says Sauzan. This time was once again an attempted bouncer in the chest height of Sauzan Gimire, and Gimire good enough to pull that one for a boundary. Third boundary. These runs are hurting. These runs will make the life of Koshi, in fact Karnali Province, difficult. This time was looking for a Yorker. Misballed that one and was going down the leg for a wide. Good over this for Koshi. 12 runs, 14 runs in fact already in this one. A loud appeal. Not given. Prakash Jaisi is still asking. That was the action replay. Oh, straight into the boots. But umpire not agreeing on that one. 15 runs from that over. Good one for Koshi. They are 72 for 5. Deependra Rawat back into the attack, straight away turning the ball outside. Gimire trying to go for that drive. Playing well so far, Sauzan Gimire. Yes! Oh, once again was trying to drive the ball, and Dipendra Rawat getting a better of him. Much needed wicket for Koshi. In fact, Karnali Province. It's that danger young man, Sozan Gimire. Look at that flighted ball, turning away as well. So late to react on that one, and straight to the bowler's hand. Wicket number 6 down. A well played cameo from Sozan Gimire. Will have to walk back. And wicket number 6 is down. Gimire caught and bowled by Dipendra Rawat. Walks back for 18 runs. 4 boundaries scored. Koshi Province, they are 72 for 6. Shravan Yadav is the new batter in the crease. No half century for Koshi Province batter in this tournament. The only team not to have an individual half century. And the highest individual scorer, Shravan Yadav, 46 unbeaten runs. Good over this for Karnali Province. Just a single run in the previous ball, and then a wicket of Sozan Gimire, who was looking good. This time the left-handed batter looking for a single, a bit of fumble there. Will be a single run to close out the over number 12. Good over for Karnali, just 2 runs and a wicket from that one. It's 74 for 6. And Dipesh Karnal trying to go over. Dipendra Rawat chasing that one. Will be at least a couple of runs for Karnal. shout of catch it. Dinesh Adhikari going for that one, and will be another couple of runs. Dipesh Karnali now playing those shots. He has a good batting ability as well. Karnali was part of Nepal under-19 team during the under-19 World Cup in South Africa. Oh, a loud appeal this time. We all know his bowling capability, but also has a batting ability, can play those cameos. Look at that, trying to swing the bat, trying for a sweep shot, trying to go big. Not a good connection. Oh, trying to cut that one. A bit of high bounce on that one. Once again turning away, going for that big swing, Shravan Yadav. Not getting any bat on that one. It's the end of the 13th over. 5 runs from that over. 79 for 6. Dipendra Rawat coming back for his last over. 2 wickets to his name. Dismissed Sauzan Gimire earlier, and the first wicket he took was Sonu Ansari. So dot ball to start with. Or tries to go big, Dipesh Karnali. It's a good bat on it, looking for 2 runs, but will have to settle down for just a single. What will be the approach of Koshi Province? How many they are targeting from here on? anything over 110 will be a headache for Karnali Province. Dipendra Rawat brilliant in this game. Very clinical, very economical. 2 wickets to his name as well. Rawat very tall, can generate that turn. Shravan Yadav is equally powerful. We have already seen him taking a hat-trick in this tournament. Tries to go big and chopped on. Dipendra Rawat gets a wicket in his final ball of this spell. Wicket number 3rd for him. There is the action replay. Coming across and then trying to go big. Got some bat on it, then hit on his bat, and then at the end in the stump. Very crucial, very important wicket for Karnali Province at the moment. Koshi Province, they lose their 7th wicket. Shravan Yadav bowled out by Dipendra Rawat. Walks back for just 2 runs. It's 82 for 7 after 14. So Dinesh Adhikari coming back into the attack. Dipesh Karnali straight away opening the face of his bat, and then a single run. And that's wicket. Wicket number 8. Shravan Kisku. Look at that attempted bouncer trying to go for the pull shot, top pace of the bat. Simple catch taken there. Yunis Bikram Thakuri. Exactly what Karnali Province need. Shravan Kisku walks back for a duck. It's second wicket for Dinesh Adhikari. Now Karnali Province, they are in a strong position. It's 83 for 8. that's another one. That's another one. Or is it? No signal from the umpire there. That was the previous wicket. In fact, this was the one. Oh, looks like he dropped that one. Putting on a full straight drive ahead. Bipin Rawal with a chance of 2 in 2. Confusion all over in the middle. This time once again a bouncer. Gyanendra Shrestha. Welcoming the new batter with the bouncer. This was the replay. The first one. Bipin Rawal. Everyone celebrated, thought he caught that one. But at the end, just popped out. He took a catch there, is it? But at the end, dropping that one. It was a good effort nevertheless from Rawal. So dot ball to end the over. It's 15 overs done. Koshi, they are 83 for 8. So Divan Pun into the attack. His third over. Dipesh Karnali battling there in the middle with 15 runs from 22 balls. No boundaries for him so far. 83 for 8 Koshi Province. Reminder, Karnali Province, they have a net run rate in negative numbers. That is why they need to win by a big margin this to surpass Lumbini Province in the table. So difficult job to do. Koshi Province, they are already out of the tournament. This time well played shot, but no run for that one. Four dot balls. Make that 5. 16th over of the game. this time finally Karnali playing a shot, placed it very well. That is the first boundary from the bat of Deepesh Karnali in the last ball of the 16th over. 19 runs is what Karnali has to his name. Quickly running down towards the boundary. Yunis Thakuri having no chance. It's the end of over number 16. Koshi are 87 for 8. Prakash Jaisi on for 17th over. These runs will hurt Karnali Province, and what a take by Bipin Rawal this time. He missed out on a diving catch the earlier over and not missed out on this one. One-handed. Look at that, going for a pull shot, and then Bipin Rawal. Oh, good take. Very good take from the keeper. And very happy as well. They know the importance of this wicket. They need to bowl out Koshi Province for a lesser, very lesser target. Now they are 87 for 9. They need to chase the target as early as possible. So tough job to do for Karnali if they want to book a spot in the final. We will let you know after the completion of first over how can Karnali qualify, how many overs can they take to surpass Lumbini Province in the table. Currently Bagmati Province on top with 1.200 net run rate. They have 8 points. Madhesh and Lumbini, they also have 8 points each. Oh, once again a bouncer, played well. 1-2 bounce and did well there. Straight away Prakash Karki taking that single, giving a strike to Deepesh Karnali, who is batting well so far. 19 runs for him. They need one last wicket now, Koshi Province. Of Koshi Province, in fact Karnali Province need a last wicket. Well, Karnali team, they are aware they need to finish this game early as possible. We will let you know how many overs they can afford chasing this target. Was going down the leg, this one. A desperate appeal from Prakash Jaisi there. So this time trying to go Yorker, and guess what? Deepesh Karnali easily picking up that one over the Mid-off fielder, was it? Yes, over the head of mid-off fielder. One bounce and then a couple of bounce before reaching to the boundary rope. These runs from Deepesh Karnal will surely hurt Karnali Province in the second inning. Not easy to score. And single run taken in the last ball as well. Good from Deepesh Karnal. He will take the strike with himself. Good over despite a wicket in the first ball. 6 coming from that one. 93 for 9 Koshi Province. Day10 starts with a dot ball. Oh, targeting that stump. They need a wicket as early as they can. Last over we saw 5 consecutive dot balls and then a boundary in the last ball against Day10. Now 4 consecutive dot balls in this over as well against Deepesh Karnal. This time down the leg side. Another dot ball. Five dot balls in a row. Oh, tried to go big, but will be a dot ball and made an over in the 18th over of the game. Koshi Province, they are 93 for 9. So Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri to bowl the 19th over of the game. 93 runs already on board for Koshi Province. 9 wickets down. If you don't know the scenario, Karnali Province need a big win in this game if they want to surpass Lumbini Province on the table. to finish second. Currently, 3 teams in the table have 8 points: Bagmati, Lumini and Madhesh. Whereas Bagmati, they have a superior run rate, 1.200. They have one match to play as well against Sudurpaschim tomorrow, the only game for tomorrow. And then Lumini Province have the run rate of 0.820, whereas Madhesh Province, they have a net run rate of 0.114 after a win in the super over in the early morning. Sudurpaschim, Gandaki and Koshi, they are all out from the final race. Karnali Province, they still has a chance, but they want a big win. So 4 consecutive dot balls in this penultimate over as well. Deepesh Karnal surely will go for a big one in the last over. This time a flighted one and defensed easily by Prakash Karki. With Koshi Province just able to post this tiny total, they still, Karnali Province, they still hold a chance to qualify for the final. The table in the first game, Dev Khanal said this is a round robin tournament. We will see so much fluctuation in the table, and that is what happening currently. A back-to-back maiden over in 18th and 19th over of a T20 cricket. How rarely we have seen that one. 18th and 19th over of a T20 cricket being a maiden over. This is very rare, and both bowled by spinners. Divan Pun was the previous one, and then Yunis Thakuri. So last 1 over remaining now. 93 for 9. What will Deepesh Karnal do in this one? It's been 12 balls since the last run came. 2 back-to-back maiden overs. Very rare in T20 cricket. "12 balls without any run, and it is spinner once again to bowl the last over. Bipin Prasad Saha playing his first game to bowl the last over. Starts with the dot ball. So many Bipin in the Karnali team. Bipin Bikram Sahi, Bipin Rawal, and then Bipin Prasad now playing his first game. Will be interesting to see how many overs Karnali can afford to chase this target. We will let you know shortly. Oh, this time goes for a big shot. And then there is the first wicket. Look at the celebration. And a bit of fun there with the batter as well. Deepesh Karnal going for a big slog. Missing out on that one completely. And a wicket for the left arm spinner. Look at the celebration. Look at the joy. Always great to bag your first wicket. And a happy man, young Bipin. So Koshi Province, they are bowled out for just 93 runs after winning the toss and batting first. There is the batting scorecard. Only Minas Thapa playing well, 35 runs from 25 balls with 6 fours and 1 6. Then Sonu Ansari ducked. Sujan Thapalia out cheaply. Ankit Subedi also out cheaply for just 1. Kadel at number 5 scored 24 runs, was the last man to be dismissed. And Sauzan Gimire also played well, 4 boundaries for him, 18 runs is what he scored. So many ducks, 3 duck and just 3 double-digit score for Koshi Province. At the end, they are 93 bowled out in just 19.2 overs. There is the bowling card. Dipendra Rawat and Prakash Zaisi, they pick up a bowler with 3 wickets each. Prakash Zaisi a bit expensive conceding 34 runs, whereas Dipendra Rawat was clinical conceding just 16. Dinesh Adhikari did well as well, 19 for 2, and then Bipin's Prasad Sharma got 1 wicket as well. There is the partnership, not much special, just 22 runs between Dipesh Karnali and Sauzan Gimire, being the highest stand for the second wicket. Sujan Thapalia and Minas Thapa contributed 14 as well. So there is the match summary after the completion of the first inning. Koshi Province bowled out for 93 runs after choosing to bat first. Minas Thapa scored the highest 35 runs, whereas 3 wickets for Dipendra Rawat as well. So that's all. That is the story from the first inning. An interesting chase coming up after. Karnali Province, they can't afford to spend much time in the middle. We will come back with the chase shortly. They have come up with the intent, but the first wicket goes down in the second ball itself. Look at that, straight away targeting the stump. A bit of in swing in that one as well. A hint of in swing. And Bipin Rawal swinging wildly, trying to take an advantage of the power play. Failing to do so, departs for a golden duck. We are in the 10th day of the tournament, the 20th match. Match number 20 being played between Koshi Province and Karnali Province. Koshi already out of the tournament, playing their last game, are winless so far in the 5 matches. This is the 6th match they are playing. Karnali Province, on the other hand, they have 3 wins and 2 defeats in 5 matches, and they need a win in this one, and that too a big one, because of their poor net run rate. Oh, good work there, a couple of runs, good work there by the fielder. This is what we said in the earlier games of the tournament. This is a round robin tournament, so net run rate will definitely come to play in the later half of the tournament, and that is what we are currently seeing. Karnali 3 wins, but is still very behind in the table because of that net run rate. However, Koshi Province, they are just playing for their first win. No win for them so far in the tournament. Karnali Province, they are playing good cricket these days. A strong T20 side, as we talked about. They were taken as minors couple of years back. Now they are putting on a strong performance. Oh, this time goes big towards the extra cover region, and the first boundary comes from the bat of Manish Thapa. Very good shot, knew exactly where the fielder was, that is why goes over the top for a boundary. Welcome boundary for Karnali Province. They need plenty of those. They need to finish at least 7, 8 or even 9 overs and wait for Bagmati to lose heavily tomorrow. Oh, big swing once again, missed out on that one. 9 runs coming from the first over. A big wicket of Bipin Rawal as well. So first over gone, it's 9 for 1. So the thing is, Karnali Province, they do have 3 victories in their name, but the 2 games they lost by a good margin. That is why they are very behind in the table due to that net run rate. They started the tournament with a big defeat against Lumbini Province. Were bowled out for just 81 runs. A couple of runs this time as well. And they were bowled out for just 81 runs, and Lumbini Province, they chased the target in just 13th over. In the second game, Karnali registered a very interesting win against Sudurpaschim Province, chasing a target of 144 runs, completed the target in 18.4 overs. In the following game, they restricted Madhesh Province to 120 and chased the target in 15.3 overs. In meantime, a beautiful cut shot from the bat of Arjun Gharti, a boundary. They are going quickly outside the off stump from Prakash Karki. Gharti not missing out on that one, very strong in that region. Arjun, star batter for Karnali, has already played for Nepal A as well. Oh, going for that big one. Karki thought he got one, but that was not the case. And third victory for Karnali Province was against Gandaki, where they emerged victorious by just 5 runs. Oh, this time a big one, no fielder there. Will be a boundary and will be a maximum out of the fence. First 6 from Karnali batters belongs to Arjun Gharti. Like I said, they have come up with the intent. They know the equation. They know it's not possible to overcome Lumbini or either Lumbini or Bagmati with this win, but they are aware that Bagmati have 1 game remaining and can lose heavily against Sudurpaschim as well. So they want to finish this game as early as possible. 12 runs already from this over. And the poor thing for Karnali is they also lost against Bagmati by a big margin. Were bowled out for 120 and Bagmati chased that with 31 balls spare. That is why they are very down in that net run rate. Won 3 close matches and then in the losing cause they lost the games heavily. This time once again played towards the cow corner region and enough power on that one, cleared the boundary rope. Second 6 of the over, 18 runs from that one. What a good over this for Karnali. Well, they want to finish this one as early as possible and then wait for Bagmati to lose heavily tomorrow. But Bagmati Province, they are a strong side. Don't think they will be giving away a heavy defeat against Sudurpaschim Province, but it's a game of cricket. Anything can happen. Mathematically, it is possible for Karnali to qualify. Else, it is Bagmati and Lumbini Province who will compete in the final. We do have 1 league stage game still remaining tomorrow. Bagmati and Sudurpaschim colliding against each other. Sudurpaschim also out of the contention after a close defeat in the early morning. This time pulled away over the mid-wicket fielder. And there is a boundary from the bat of Manish Thapa. A big round of applause coming from the Karnali dugout. They know the importance. They know the importance of boundary. And Karnali batters utilizing power play very well. Look at that, Shravan Yadav dropping it short, way outside the up stump. Enough time on that one for Manish Thapa to play a pull. Boundaries are coming. They are coming easily for Karnali at the moment. But 1 wicket It can change the momentum. Oh, goes over this time towards the long on region. One bounce and over the boundary rope. Easy picking. These two batters making batting look so easy. It was a very good shot, a slower one. Half volley. Manish Thapa can't miss out on that one. Good shot. 4 more runs to the account. Shravan Yadav on pressure now. Picked up a wicket of Bipin Rahul in the first over. Once again drop shot, and once again Manish Thapa playing that one very well. A very well executed pull shot. 3 boundaries in a row. This one the latest one. Once again trying for that short one. Manish Thapa connecting that one so sweet. The 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle are at third man region and long off region. So Karnali batters, they are utilizing the power play very well. This time outside off, third man coming into play. Will be just a single. 13 runs already from this over. Look at the current run rate. It's 15 runs, just 54 runs needed in 104 runs. But it's not all about the victory. It's about net run rate as well. That is what very important in the round robin format. We talked about that earlier. And a bad thing for Karnali Province is they lost the both games by a heavy margin. This time chasing the ball outside the off stump, putting on a desperate dive, but will beat the fielder for another boundary. Well, as I said, boundaries are flowing. They are not coming, they are flowing. Look at that. Chasing the ball outside, very wide outside the off stump. Very good reach of the ball, Arjun Gharti. And the message coming from the dugout as well for Arjun Gharti. Keep going, don't stop here. That is what the dugout has to say to Arjun Gharti. 9 ball 25. Oh, this time straight to the hand. This time straight to the hand, and he's walking back. Wicket number 2 for Koshi Province. I thought it bounced and then to the fielder, but that was not the case. So a blistering little knock from Arjun Gharti comes to an end. 10 ball, 25 run with 2 4s and 2 6s. Look at that one going out. Oh, straight to Ankit Subedi. So a second wicket down for Karnali Province. They are 44 for 2 after 33 overs in fact. Now spin introduced. 17 runs from the previous over as well. Expensive. 18 from the second and 17 from the third. Runs are coming nice and fine, and Deepesh Karnali into the attack for the 4th over, and Manish Thapa swings that one, looking for a couple of runs. They are looking for a couple of runs and will make it. A better throw could have done the damage there. Manish Thapa now moves to 20 from just 8 balls. Deepesh Karnali is a clever bowler. Will just be a single this time around. Such an exciting cricket we have seen in this tournament. Everything happening. We saw almost everything, every possible thing in the cricket field in this tournament. A century from the batter. So many half centuries coming. Oh, trying to go big one, Dinesh Adhikari. Not a big bounce on that one. And they have lost another wicket. Danger man, Dinesh Adhikari will have to depart. First ball duck. No holding back. Was going for a big swing. Completely misjudged that one. And will have to walk back for a golden duck. Bowled out by Dipesh Karnali. That was the delivery to dismiss Dinesh Adhikari. Look at that. Was waiting. Was playing for a bit of bounce, but not much bounce and offer from Dipesh, and then that is what did the damage to Dinesh Adhikari. So wicket number 3 down for Karnali Province. It's 47 for 3 after 3.3 overs. So Bipin Prasad Sharma comes into the crease and introduces himself with that shot. What a way to start your inning, straight away coming down the track. Dipesh Karnali is smiling there with the intent of Bipin Sharma. Look at that. No fear whatsoever. Taking a risk and risk giving him a reward there. Oh, swinging that one towards the leg side. There is a protection. Will be just a single run. We're trying to go big once again. Manish Thapa missing out on that occasion. And a good over. Wicket. And 8 runs from this one. 50 runs already up for Karnali. It's 52 for 3 after 4 overs. So, the new bowler Prakash Karki continuing, went for 18 runs in his first over. Will continue to be expensive. Bipin Sharma looks so good when he dances down the track. And 6 runs to welcome back Prakash Karki. Welcome back Prakash, says Bipin with that shot. Look at that, what a nice timing on that one. Straight to the side screen, and a good ball follow there from the cameraman as well, and hitting to the side screen. Nice welcome there. For making a room, trying to go leg side, missed out by the keeper, and will be a boundary. Well, the runs, they are coming. They are coming nice and fine. 4 runs to the account. 6 and then 4 runs. Has been given as a bat. So we'll go down to Bipin Sharma's account this time. Once again going over the top. Well, the boundaries, they are flowing. Everything the Karnali batters are touching, that is turning into the boundaries. Look at that, the shot was waiting and delivering that towards the boundary rope. What a intent this from Karnali batters. They know the importance. They know the importance of this game. Even if they can't surpass in this game, they do hold a chance in the other game. That is why they are playing a fearless cricket, and that is helping them well as well. Capitalizing the power play very well. Just two fielders outside the circle, and once again towards the cow corner region. One bounce and into the fence. Bipin Prasad Sharma, where were you earlier in this tournament? Look at that, sweeping that one. Just one bounce before clearing that boundary rope. Capitalizing the power play at its best. Oh, once again trying for a sweep shot. A big praise coming for Bipin from his dugout as well. Continuous clapping and a praising for the young man. Also picked up a wicket in the last over. That was of Dipesh Karnali. So Prakash Karki once again conceding 18. Oh, a misfield will surely be a couple of runs. Yes. 20 runs from that over. In fact, at 21, they took a 3 there. Would you believe it? What a good running between the wicket. A loud shout coming from the Karnali dugout for that run. Look at the dressing room. They are happy. Well, 21 runs from this over. Prakash Karki continues to be expensive. That is what the continuous runs. He was a bit clumsy there, and at the time the Karnali batters, they took a 3 runs there. Oh, looks very close in that time. Very lesser margin there. 21 runs from the previous over and exactly 21 runs needed for the victory. They have just played 5 overs, making a room straight away and over the cover fielder. A couple of bounces before reaching to the boundary rope. Bipin Prasad Sharma continuing his power hitting, using the field very well. Going over the top this time. Like I said, everything he is touching is turning into the boundaries. Comes down the track this time and once again over the top, another boundary. Well, raining boundaries here at Mulpani Cricket Ground. Karnali batters, they are doing wonders. This man is doing good for Karnali Province. Once again makes room, and once again another boundary. Oh my God, what a display. What a display this from the young man Bipin Sharma. Well. Runs are coming thick and fine. 3 consecutive boundaries. That against Dipesh Karnali. Bipin winning the battle against Dipesh. Bowled Dipesh out in the previous inning and now smacking him for a boundary. This time comes down the track and Deepesh Karnali will have the last laugh. I was talking about Bipin winning the battle against Deepesh, but at the end it's Deepesh Karnali who gets a last laugh. It was an interesting battle until it lasted, but it is Deepesh Karnali who gets a last laugh, and it's a wicket number 4 down for Karnali Province. What a blistering knock this from young man. Once again going for a big one, dancing down the track, a bit of turn and bouncing, the ball bouncing low as well. That is what troubled Bipin. So a big praise for him in the dugout, all clappings all around. Very well played young man. 12 ball, 38 runs, 7 boundaries and 1 big 6 as well. What a good knock. Now it's turn of Himanshu Sai. 85 for 4. Not much left, just 9 runs away. Just 9 runs away from the victory. This is what happened in the previous over. This 3 run, that was a very quick running between the wicket. This is what you need to do. And he's straight away swinging at the bat, missing out on that one. In and out for Karnali batters. Well, this is what the planning is. Go for that. Trying to kill that one, but it's Deepesh Karnali who gets a back-to-back wicket now on a hat-trick. Can we see the second hat-trick of the tournament? Earlier we saw Shravan Yadav picking up a hat-trick against Madhesh Province, also picked up 4 wickets in that over. Well, Karnali are playing this fearless cricket because they need to maintain their run rate, they need to boost their run rate and wait for Bagmati Province to lose heavily. A very difficult case for Karnali there. Interesting battle this. This time goes big. It was a hat-trick ball, but that will not matter at all for Deependra Rawat. It's a maximum. And Karnali camp, they are happy. They thought it's all over. Look at that. They were celebrating. But 3 runs still remaining. A bit of confusion there in the scoreboard. Karnali dugout, they think it's all over. But hold on guys, still 3 runs remaining. A bit of confusion here. Deependra Rawat thought he finished it all with that maximum. But 3 runs still needed for the victory. So 3 runs more required. End of the power play. 91 runs from the power play. Lost 5 wickets. Karnali dugout, they thought it's all over. Deependra Rawat, he thought he finished it off with the maximum. But that was not the case. Well, 18 runs. Well, 18 runs coming from that previous over, a couple of wickets as well. Koshi Province losing all 6 matches in this tournament. Once again a poor campaign for them. And what a match we are just witnessing. In the earlier game, we witnessed a super over with Madhesh Province winning it, and now Karnali Province chasing the target of 94 runs, and they are now just 3 runs away from the victory with 14 overs still remaining. Oh, what a display of power hitting from the Karnali batters. Everything they have touched has turned into the goal. Boundaries, they are flowing. They are coming in. They are coming very quickly. Now Manish Thapa on strike. This time a slower ball tries to pick that one. There is the protection in the long on. They have run for a couple of runs and they have made it as well. Rawat wanted 3, wanted to finish in that particular ball. Guess what? It's score level. Just 1 run away now, Karnali Province. What a chase this has been. What a display of power hitting. What a display from Karnali Province. 13 fours and 5 sixes already. Oh, trying to guide that one, trying to finish it off with a single. A big shout coming from the dugout. You can finish it off with the boundary. What will Manish do in this ball? Once again drops shorter. Straight and finishes off with a boundary. Oh, what a game of cricket. 81 balls spare. Karnali Province winning this one in just 6.3 overs. Chasing the target of 94 runs, and guess what? It just took 6.3 overs for them to reach to the target. And now it's all over to the technical team. The match referee will have some calculation to do. Karnali Province finishing off in just 6.3 overs. Won by 5 wickets. 4th win for them. And Koshi Province, they will be going home without any victory. Once again, a tournament to forget for the province from the eastern part of the country. There is the batting scorecard. Everyone contributing. Look at that. The score. Look at that. The strike rate of the batters. Manish Thapa unbeaten, 13 ball 27. Arjun Gharti 10 ball 25, and Bipin Bikram Shahi 38 ball 12 runs. And at the end, 97 for 5 in 6.3 overs. There is the bowling card. Everyone expensive. Just 3 bowlers used. Shravan Yadav conceding 32 runs for his 2 wickets. Prakash Karki went for 39. Dipesh Karnal took 3 wickets but was hammered for 26 runs as well. So it just took 6.3 overs for Karnali Province to finish that one. There is the match summary. Koshi Province opting to bat first, were bowled out for just 93 runs. Minas Thapa top scored with 35 runs. Dipendra Rawat the top scorer, top wicket taker for Karnali, and in the reply just 6.3 overs to chase that one. Bipin Bikram Shahi with a blistering 12 ball 38, and Dipesh Karnal took 3 wickets for Koshi as well. And the match result, Karnali Province winning by 5 wickets, and they are alive in the tournament after this big win. So we will leave you with the highlights of this blistering batting performance, and we will be coming back shortly with the post-match presentation. I'd like to welcome everyone to the post-match presentation between the match of Koshi Province and Karnali Province. Well, cricket never disappoints. What a game of cricket we just witnessed. आफ्नो ग्रुप स्टेजको अन्तिम खेलमा कर्णालीले कोशीलाई 5 विकेटको शानदार जित दर्ता गर्न सफल भएको छ। पहिलो ब्याटिङ गरेको कोशी मात्र 93 रनमा अल आउट भएको थियो भने उक्त टार्गेटलाई कर्णालीले मात्र 6.3 ओभरमा पुरा गरेको थियो। यस 6.3 ओभरमा मात्रै। र यति बेला खेलको प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड प्रदान गर्ने बेला भएको छ र आज हामीसँग प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड प्रदान गर्नको लागि गेस्ट हुनुहुन्छ रमेश प्रसाद नेउपाने सर, CFO अफ क्रिकेट एसोसिएसन अफ नेपाल। So the player of the match is Dipendra Rawat for his 3-wicket haul. 4 overs, 16 runs conceded and 3 wickets taken to restrict Koshi for just 93 runs. A brilliant bowling display from Dipendra and a check for him as well. Thank you sir. Dipendra सँग थोरै कुराकानी गरौँ अब। दिपेन्द्र मस्ट विन अनि ठुलो जित पनि चाहिएको थियो, कोशीलाई सानो लक्ष्यमा समेट्नु थियो, कसरी समअप गर्नुहुन्छ आफ्नो बलिङ पर्फर्मेन्स?
पर्फर्मेन्स सिम्पल थियो, मतलब तिनीहरूलाई जसै कममा प्याक गर्ने सोच थियो अनि त्यही मतलब सक्सेस भयौँ ओभरअल। अनि ब्याटिङ पनि राम्रो स्टार्ट पायौँ र चाँडै सकायौँ।
3 विकेट लिनुभयो होइन, यो थोरैमा प्याकअप गर्नुपर्ने बेला चाहिँ कतिको प्रेसर हुन्छ बलरलाई चाहिँ?
होइन मैले त आफ्नो जस्ट लाइन एन्ड फोकस गरेर त्यस्तो केही नर्मल केस थियो, बल बाई बल गइरहेको थिएँ त्यस्तो।
अब अन्तिम गेममा बागमतीको रिजल्ट पर्खनु पर्ने छ, यसलाई चाहिँ कसरी हेर्नु भएको छ?
लेट्स सी एन्ड वाच।
गुड लक टु यु एन्ड योर टिम।
ओके, थ्याङ्क यू।
So that's all from the post-match presentation. One last group stage game remaining. It's between Bagmati Province and Sudurpaschim Province. We will come with that one tomorrow. Till then, goodbye. Keep watching Kastamand of Gold.